Although that was probably already a fresh save, but who knows. Boop, 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 doop, 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 doop. And of course, because this is the Nintendo Switch Online, it uses the Game Boy Color version of the game. That's why it's the DX version. Frickin' Baron looks nothing like Zelda. If I feel inclined, I'll probably end up playing the remake of this as well on stream, depending on how I feel like this. Just spend 5 minutes just doing this at the entrance. Hello, doggo. Hop. 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 One of my favorite things to do in here is to grab this guy. Push him right into this. We're gonna take a little bit of damage because of this, but come to wake the windfish. Are you the same owl that was trying to tell me how many licks it takes to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop? I'd like to find out. You know it sure is, because it has your name engraved on it. Oh, I was hoping I'd get a rupee off that. This was made during a time where they hadn't determined exactly what color rupee would represent what value. So the 1 rupees are blue. This game was also made at the same time as Link to the Past. Although it came out afterwards. Even though I played this before Link to the Past. So technically, this is Zelda 4. Even though it should have been Zelda 3. That's what happens when 2 games are being made at the same time. Hello, doggo! I always thought that these were dogs, because they look like dogs, but no. If you play the remake, you'll know that they're foxes. Something good is bound to happen. I need like 20 rupees for what I'm trying to do. Could go into the shop and steal stuff, but that would be kind of pointless. At least until that freaking bow shows up. That doesn't show up until you get to like dungeon 4, I think. Do-do-do-do-do-do. A speedrunner, I am not of this game. No one's here, so that is okay. I'll play this game until I get bored, and I'll go back to Diablo, cause why not? Do 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 do. I need some money. Thank you very much. Gonna do some fishing. Need to get the heart piece. So I have two. And I will keep on going singing 'cause I'm stupid and I don't know what to do. You know, this fishing is real lame. Gonna catch that fish, a really small fish. Then I'm gonna catch the big one next to him. That wasn't necessarily the small one that I wanted to catch, but this is why I need 10. I want you to go. Oh, thank you. Gotta have more passion, live a little. Well, you only give me a heart piece. There's nothing else for me to get from you. I don't even think the shop sells anything that I can use right now. Oh, it has the damn shovel. The shovel's almost completely useless. It's used if you're gonna go after 100% and you want to find all the shells. Which I will grab it eventually when I have the money, but I'm not going to farm for it. Like, there are no heart pieces that require the shovel. I only know of... Whoops. I only know of one... No. Gotta resist the urge to do the frickin' screen shift trick, because it doesn't work in this version. Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop? Can't tell if the game's being heard in the background. That was okay. It's not important. And in true Zelda fashion, this game has 8 dungeons. For people who haven't played this. But who hasn't played this? Like, seriously. What kind of psychopath are you if you haven't played this, or at least watched a playthrough of it? Freaking psychopath. Like, this game's like 100 years old now. Excuse me, could you please get out of my way? Also, there's nothing important in this chest, just rupees. 50 rupees! Very nice. Gels. Heart piece I can't get. Shroom. And this toadstool does the exact same thing as the one in Link to the Past. It awards you some powder. I pushed way too many of those rocks. Gels. You're probably thinking, where are you supposed to take that? In Link to the Past, you take it to a witch. Behold the power that is the Triforce. That's right, you can get the Triforce in this game. Get the Triforce of power, you can become Ganondorf. Another heart piece you can't get. Hey, look. It's maple. Where's the syrup? Oh, the tip. like the mouse. Try sprinkling on a variety of things. You only sprinkle it on 2 things. One example is these cucumber dudes. Technically, you can sprinkle it on all enemies, but it just does that. Yeah, look, I got an acorn. You know what that means? That means I'm nuts. Also, in case you're wondering, it does the same thing with these. It's not the most practical freaking item to use. It has its uses, but usually it's just lighting things. There is no lantern in this game. But there's also no dark areas either. You can use on the raccoon, which is what you're supposed to do. It's a tanuki. Tail Cave. We'll see if I can do a full play session and actually complete this game in under 8 hours. It won't happen. This game is actually rather lengthy for a Game Boy title. It's an action-adventure game. This ain't an RPG. There's no leveling. You're not role-playing as Link, you're playing as Link. This game has no choices. The choice is to live or die. That went the wrong way. I was supposed to go right here. Live and let die. Pardon me as I hit the goddamn microphone, apparently. Pretty sure I streamed Zelda 1. I'm not streaming Zelda 2, I suck at that game. Me playing that would be a complete and total insult to frickin' Zelda 2. If you want to watch someone play through that, find someone that's better at it. Or else it's just me getting partway through and then dying like a million times. It has a new feature. It tells you if there's a key hidden in the room. Something that was not carried over to, whoa, shit. Frickin', whatchamacallit? Link to the Past. Also, interestingly enough, it's possible to get both the energy and the acorn at the same time. And I think the two stack, but it's kind of hard to tell because they use the exact same music. Now, you actually do not need to go into this room. Skip it entirely. But I'm getting it just to show where the map is. Also, if you go through that door, it's a one-way. So you can't actually get out through that door. Now this room, if you decide not to go for the map, you have to go through. This is a required room. There's only like 2 rooms that aren't required in this dungeon. Do I have a key? Should. Wow. And that's how you lose the power-up, is you get hit. Spike tops. These things appear in every Game Boy Zelda game in one way, shape, or form, I'm pretty sure. Hey, look! Those guys look familiar. They should. Those are just Goombas. And if you stomp on them, you get frickin' health. Guess what happens when you stab them? You get rupees. Of course, you only get 1 rupee, but... Here's an interesting thing that they added. Those little things. Any item can have wings in it. And when they do, it means you're supposed to use an item to grab them. Item in question, rock feather. It says it makes you feel lighter than air. That doesn't explain anything. It makes you jump. So Link 2 can now jump. Also, stomping on the Goombas always give you a heart when you land on them. Unlike stabbing them, which does not award stuff every single time you do it. You can jump over pits. Jump over enemies. You can use it to do stupid crap. This is a strange room because there's actually 2 chests in here, if I recall correctly. Or maybe I'm just drunk. Thought there was 2. Just ignore me. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I've gotten too old. Open this door. It's not even a door, it's a lock block. You got the mouse key. It's called a nightmare key. It's a boss key. It's the big key. It's the key to your demise. Demise. Halfway boss. That's the fastest I've killed that guy. That was not showing off, that was literally just me getting him into a good rhythm. Whoops. Also, that room you won't necessarily go into. That room is actually connected to this room, which, ironically, this boss fight is pretty much the exact same kind of boss fight from the 3rd dungeon in Link to the Past. Just a giant-ass frickin' mold worm over a bottomless pit. And by bottomless pit, I mean it's not bottomless. It drops inside a room that I accidentally went into. Bum 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 bum. Bum ba da ba dum ba da ba dum. Swamp, swamp, a path opens in the blooms. Now it's time to talk to Mr. Owl. There's actually a side quest that I could have started before I even went into that dungeon, which I think is actually required. Actually, yes, it is required. At least in part. Up to a point. I can't remember what you get it to. Actually, no. It is required all the way, because you need to do it in order to access an item that leads you to one of the later dungeons. So let's go do that, shall we? Zelda, The Adventures of Link. His favorite color is pink. Yes, 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 yes. We know. I heard the rumors. How were they able to even come into town? Do you even have any security? don't need to find out. Thank you. Goodbye. We're gonna end up talking to those kids 2 more times doing this. Bum 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 bada bum. Don't know why. I went actually almost went the wrong way. No, I don't want to hit the fox. The dog fox thing. Now, in this version of the game, unlike the Switch version, you only need to come in here once. And it's just for this. If you're really good at this crane game, you could use it to make money, but I wouldn't recommend it. Because I think those are 20 each. The rupees. It's also a really good way to get a really cheap replacement shield should you somehow lose yours. But given that the shield isn't used for much in this game, it's no big deal. So yeah, Yoshi doll. You're probably thinking, where the hell do you take the Yoshi doll if you've never played this game? It's like, what the hell is it used for? Well, I haven't been to everywhere in town. This place is mandatory. Anyways, this place is the house where all the little kids that you see wandering around are. And they have a little girl right here. I believe it's a girl. But yeah, you could give her, the mother, a Yoshi doll, and she gives you a bow. It's not a ribbon, it's a bow. Technically it's a ribbon, but it's also a bow. Let's see, do you have anything interesting in here? Just a shovel. I got exactly 111 things. Alright, next step. Also, just as a random aside, I think if you go in here... Yeah. He's sleeping now. Yeah. I can't remember... Actually, he does wake up later, because he's up in the mountain. Trying to look for something. Anyways. If you go here and speak with her... She's like, I want to be pretty. Give me something pretty. So you give her that, she gives you some dog food. And you're like, well, what the fuck is the dog food for? Also, I'll show you something neat that Bow Wow can do when I get him. Because as you can tell, those chain chomps can talk. So yeah. By the way, these twins are actually 2 of the kids that belong to that lady I mentioned earlier. I just talked to for the Yoshi doll thing. We're gonna have to deal with these kids one more time. Because I should have done this before I did the dungeon. Did you know you could buy an Octorok plushie? On a side note, speedrunners don't pick those up. If they happen to drop. Unless it's by accident. Anyways, we're gonna speak with Wally Gator in here. He's got bananas. And he's hungry. He doesn't want bananas. But he'll gladly take your dog food. Eat it can and all. Gotta get your iron. I wouldn't say it's a fair trade. I think I got the better end of the deal. Also, on a side note, because I may or may not do it, this cave is only semi-required. And I say semi, it's because in the cave is an item that is useful, but it's not required to beat the game. But if you have no more use for your shovel, you can go in there and you can trade it for the boomerang. Which I'd like to think is the boomerang that Link had when he started this journey in the first place. And that's why the cave's on the beach. Funny thing is, it's an invisible moblin. I also like the fact that I'm able to walk backwards sometimes. Here's the kids again. This will be the last time we'll be going through this dialogue, because I won't be going back this way before I get Bow Wow. Yeah, that house. Then he did something at Bow Wow's house. Kids, you're bothering me. Also, I have a feeling that I missed a heart piece, because I'm pretty sure I can get a 5th heart at this point, but I can't remember. Oh. Oops. I like how I swung like 5 times and completely missed the guy. Anyways. So we're gonna go rescue a dog. Now, there's a few ways you can go here. But I'm gonna go the shortest route, which is this way. You can also go around. On a side note, that Grunt's dialogue is a little bit longer in the remake. Well, that'll be useful. I don't know why he explodes. Is he loaded with TNT or something? Okay. Now, if you try to take him back to Madame Meow Meow, she asks you to take him for a walk. And that's because you're not supposed to get rid of him right away. However, what I will do is I will show you some neat stuff that he does. And by neat, I mean the 2 things that he does. The first thing I'm going to show off, because you pretty much have no choice, it's going to happen regardless, is if you get near an enemy, he does that. Now the problem is, eating an enemy usually does not drop anything, but it does get the enemy out of the way. Also, the dog gives absolutely no fucks about holes. Okay, I actually gotta go to a place where he can do it. The second thing he can do, and this is why I mentioned the shovel, because he's actually quite useful for this. And the reason why I mentioned he can actually talk, but declines to do so. I'll also show you the Meow Meow dialogue. Yes. This right here. When he says woof woof dig, he'll actually point out where to dig. There's something in this corner that you can dig up, which is a secret seashell. Anyways, if you speak to her, she thanks you for bringing back her dog, and just asks you if you can take him for a walk. So yeah, so there's the Madame Meow Meow dialogue, which most people won't think about. At least if they see it, it'll be on their first playthrough, and that's it. So yeah, for right now, we are technically stuck with the dog. He doesn't enter dungeons with you, he doesn't enter buildings with you. He stays outside like a good dog. He also stays outside when you're in caves too, I think. Nope, just he stays with you as long as there's enemies that he can eat. He'll stay with you. More rupees. Unfortunately, once you're able to return him back to his mother, you don't get the ability to borrow him again. There's actually a map to this game, which is... I only brought that up because I just thought of it. Also, we can ignore those phone booths. That's the thing that's what you use if you want a hint as to where to go. You speak with this guy who's very, very shy, and he will give you hints and stuff. It's like calling the Nintendo hotline. Remember when that was a thing? Oh, that's one of the rare cases where something does drop from the dog eating somebody. 50 rupees! I'll be able to buy this shovel soon. But not before going into this dungeon and completing it. Right, Bottle Grotto. This actually introduces a couple different mechanics. One, it introduces the vases, or the pots. Another thing it introduces, I don't know why I tried opening and had that door. It introduces those little guys that mimic Link's movements. Which I think were replaced with Shy Guys looking fuckers in the remake. I'm going this way because I believe there's... I think it's the map of the compass that's in this direction. I want to say the compass? Whoops. Also this fucker. Who you have to get rid of or else you can't open the door. Oh, it's the beak. Oh, that's right. I didn't find the beak in the last dungeon. So yeah, that room is not even required because you don't even need that. I thought it was going to be something important. Also, there's a couple of... there's like 3 ways you can get more powder. But yeah, the beak is for this. Yeah, not all that useful. So I wasted a key. Well, it's not really wasted, because you can technically get enough keys in every dungeon, but I could have saved that key. You got a key. Technically, I don't need the compass. Oh, never mind. These guys are Shy Guys. But yeah, they mimic Link's movements, and the way to kill them is by hitting them from behind, which is not so easy when you're trying to do normal slashes, which is why you get to the charge-up slash. Also, as you can tell, these little platforms are all the same color. In Link to the Past, they color-coded them. So you got blue ones, you got red ones. And the ones that are down match the color of the orb. So if you want the red ones down and the orb is blue, you have to hit it so that it shows that that it's red. I'll do some shenanigans here. Oops. Leave me alone. I'm trying to do a thing. You can do something really stupid here with this bubble. Whoop. Fucked it up. You can actually trap the bubble in those boxes. but I mistimed the slide. Whee! Like how there's stalactites here. There's an example of the one-way door. Whoops. Ew. On a side note, the mini-bosses in the remake actually have dialogue. Dang it. I got the frickin' leaf. Jump. First defeat the imprisoned Pole's voice, last Stalfos. Remember that. Also, this stupid thing in the corner is a frickin' jerk. There is a way to kill it, but it's kind of a pain in the ass. I think this is the map. If I can ever frickin' get it. Yeah. As tempting as it is to jump over the pit, it is not worth trying it. Also, this introduces a new enemy type. Boos! But unlike the regular boos, those guys only turn away when you frickin' light a fire somewhere. Or rather, increase the light in a room. So, Power Bracelet. A blast from the past in the first game. Allows you to pick up pots. Also allows you to push them, too, in later games. Not in this one, apparently. Also, again, for people that have never actually played this, we're gonna come upon where that frickin' hint actually applies here in a second. And anybody that's ever played the original Zelda, but not this one, knows what a Pole's voice is. It is that rabbit-looking motherfucker. So if people were paying attention, it says, kill the imprisoned Pole's voice. So, kill the rabbit. Whoops, and I died. Well, that sucks. The good news is I can show you what's in here. Well, if I open it up from the front. More rupees. Yeah, let's try this again. Except this time we're going to take a shortcut. Hey, look! So, another enemy that we're familiar with. Piranha plants! Which you can apparently kill while they're in the pipe. Yeah, I don't need that rupee. Can we jump, please? So yeah, since I don't have arrows, you're probably thinking, how are you supposed to kill the Pole's voice? Well, as I was trying to demonstrate, you kill it with the pot. Then you're supposed to kill the bat, then this guy. See, I know what I'm doing. That's for the boss key. So this room is required. Boop. I don't even know how many keys I have. 2. Because I didn't use one. Also, I'd point out that Pole's voices are completely immune, as you saw there, to sword swings. They die in one hit from arrows up. Which is a change they had to do from the original Zelda game, because the original Zelda used a microphone, but only in the Japanese version. Hey look, it's a feather chick. Ho ho ho, I'm your bad guy this time. Actually, I do need the feather first. There's only one room I didn't go into. That was that room. Just the key. That's where the compass is. Yeah, yeah. You can't hurt me as long as I have my bottle, eh? I don't actually need to do any jumping. Just basically just gotta run back to work. Your little sword won't break this bottle. No, but you're in a bottle. In the remake, the bottle starts cracking each time you throw it into the wall, so you know how many hits. I believe it's 4. Might be 3. Yeah. I think they reduced the amount of dialogue this guy has because it just gets redundant. It's 3. Switch back to this. There, screw you, Bozo. Bozo the clown, you make me sad. Wah, 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 wah. Prairie, prairie, the prairie is waiting. Now thanks to the power of love. It's the power of love. Now we can do some shenanigans. And by shenanigans, I mean we can just do some random crap. Like the first thing we can do. This is completely useless to do this right now. Like, this dialogue is supposed to be, like, near endgame. It's like, hey, the windfish is actually this way if you continue to go up. So there's the windfish egg. This is where the final dungeon is. Whoops. We can do absolutely nothing up here. It looks like we can. But we technically can't. I'm just doing this to cover this spot in the map. Like, if we try to go in here, like, we can do a little bit. But this is where we get stuck. I think. No. Oops. I am freaking dumb. Apparently I don't remember how far you can go in this. Frick. I'll not be doing that. There you go. I can show you roughly how far you can go. For all those explorers out there. There is a way to get that, just not right now. Also, you can't break these crystals because you need to have another item. But yeah, this is as far as you can go. You can grab this. And that's about it. Now, if you're hard up for cash, it's a good thing, I guess. Also, you would think that that heart piece is obtained. Whoops. Oh, neat. I didn't realize we were ready for bombs yet. You would think that that heart piece is actually obtained from that room that I just pinged the wall, but no, that comes later. Also, what we need to do is one quick thing here, because there's a game mechanic that gets introduced around here. Well, not here, but I have to go up on the screen. Right there. And I need to go AFK for a minute. Alrighty. Now, this thing doesn't do much right now. You can fall into it. Then it launches you up into the air, then drops you right back. That's because we have not unlocked another point for it to send us to. That's the next step. Those things act as shortcuts between various places in Koholint Island. We need to unlock another spot in the game. That is okay. La la la. Gotta itch my nose. Also, we're going to be taking a trip back to Dungeon 1 here in a sec. Ow. Interesting thing to note, this camera, this guy is exclusive to the deluxe version. And when the Game Boy camera was a thing, this guy would allow you to do stuff and do some shenanigans. It's actually the Game Boy printer, not the Game Boy camera. He allowed you to print out stuff using the Game Boy printer, which connected via the link cable. I'm going this way because the place I need is at the other end of the graveyard. Also, there's a thing we can do here, but not yet. Because if I try to do it, it just won't work. Because, like, you're supposed to push that up and push this. We need the lens for that. Which essentially is just the lens of truth, just not called that. Okay, so if we go down here, we do a couple of things. First things first, we're gonna... Now that we've gone onto the screen with this thing, we can warp between the two little spots. So, back in town. Go to the shop. Deluxe shovel. Seems expensive. While we're at it, let's buy some more bombs. Now we can do some stuff involving the shovel. A shovel is a shovel. It digs holes. Now, if you know where things are, such as when Bow Wow says, woof woof dig, oops, you can dig in the spot that he points out, and there you go, secret seashell. Also, it looks like she's telling me about the frickin' the secret seashell instead of the game. She's like, oh, that's a secret seashell. So if anybody was paying attention the first time I went through the first dungeon, you'll notice that there was a cracked wall. And any Zelda enthusiast, or just anybody with common sense, will say that you can probably do something there. That's why we're going back in with the bombs. Okay. Actually, there's no point in freaking going in there. It'll be the same amount of screens. As a matter of fact, I think there'd be more screens. Okay, so there's the wall that I was talking about. Ting, ting, ting. Also, you can see where the item was that I didn't pick up. Whoa. Whoops. Not what I intended to do. So yeah, another secret seashell. I know where a few of these are. Really? I hit the button to jump, but apparently I do it too late. Unfortunately, I have to let Poochie go, because the next thing I need to do, I cannot do while I have El Doggo. Because the dog just picks a fight with the person that I need to speak to, or rather the thing I need to speak with. So in this case, we speak with Madame Meow Meow. So yeah, she gives you a full health recovery for taking her dog out for a walk. Don't worry, we're going to be losing some of those hearts here in a second. Mostly because I'm going to fuck this trick up. Which is actually a trick I found out by myself because I'm dumb and just like to do weird crap. Okay, while we're here. I just gotta remember how to do this puzzle. Not that way. Keep it simple, stupid. Yeah, ignore the first thing I tried doing. I did not actually do that. That hole, absolutely not there. We're a quarter of the way through the game already. I don't know what time it is. Only took me an hour. So it'll take me 4 hours to complete this game, right? Also, these guys spawn infinitely, so there's no point on killing them unless you're bored. We're gonna be going in there here in a sec. I don't know why I'm being dumb. We're actually gonna have to come back here twice. You found a secret seashell. Something good is bound to happen. You need at least 10 for something good to happen. And we're already almost halfway there. Okay, now what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to use the hook shot to get over there. You don't actually need the hook shot. I shouldn't have gone up there. I don't think I can get back in there now. No, I have to go back around. I was hoping to use it as like a checkpoint kind of thing, but nope, I fucked it up. But yeah, you don't need the hook shot to get that. What I'm gonna do is gonna be obnoxious and tricky, but I'll try to do it. Ah, fucking hell. It takes advantage of that, except I'm moving too much. Ah, god damn it. There we go. Now we got a full heart container. Worth. Also, I'm going to show you something that I did not show off when I could have. Because we're going to go speak with a lovely lady named Tracy. Now what she does is she sells potions, and the potions revive you when you die. Or rather, they revive you when you take a fatal blow. It restores your health. Yeah, it basically restores you back to health. And she also restores your health back to full. You can actually speak to her and decline her mess, and she'll still restore your health. So, she basically acts like a fairy in that regard. Anyways, carrying on. So, technically we're not at the plains yet. We're not at the quote-unquote prairie. Also, keep in mind that friggin' honeycomb that was on the screen for a grand total of like 3 seconds. Can't remember if I can do this yet. I cannot. Remember that cave, it'll come in handy later. But yeah, this honeycomb we'll be getting here in a little bit. That's a fairy. And the reason why there's nothing there is because the fairy only shows up if you've taken damage. Also, that's a shortcut back out. Like that. I don't think there's anything under that. I'm not gonna dig there anyways. No, that's what I thought. Sometimes you'll have bushes that mark locations for the frickin' seashells. Also, the seashell there. That's the next cave we're going into. And the key is actually right there. You see that owl statue? It's actually right below that, under the bush. Now, we're supposed to speak with the guy in here, whose name is like Richard or something like that. He got kicked out of his castle. Which implies that there's a monarchy in this frickin' place. Also, introduction to more water. We're gonna go get that thing first. There's actually another seashell around here too, but I can't get it yet. Need the flippers for that. It's actually right there. Now, as we currently have 5 seashells, we're gonna go get a few more, because screw the monarchy. there's a few more that I can remember. I can't remember where all of them are. I'll have to look up where some of them are. And some of them that I remember may actually be ones that are exclusive to the whatchamacallit, to the other game. So let's see how many I can remember. I haven't looked them up. There's one here. That gives us 6. We'll be coming back here, not to this specific spot, but to this specific spot, because that's where we need to deliver some. I'll point out that one of the reasons why we should do it is because you get an item that's important. Because anybody that's been paying attention will notice that there is a L and a number next to some of the items. That means they can be upgraded. And since there's one near the bracelet and the shield, that means they can go up. But as you notice, there's also one near the sword. Now, the sword upgrade is probably the most difficult thing to get. Or rather, the most tedious. That makes 7. Yep. And the reason why it's tedious is it's because you get it from the shells. And there's no reason to be around the bush about that. Also, this is one of the weird cases where you can actually see where the bomb without actually needing to see where the bomb. Without it being like a cracked wall. And in case you're wondering, yes, you do get damaged by bombs when they go off. Okay, I just gotta remember how to do these. Sometimes I overthink freaking puzzles and it's annoying. Now, there's no point in talking to the owl statue because it's just going to say that the thing you're looking for is buried nearby. Yeah, it's around here somewhere. There you go, there's a secret seashell. That makes 8. We'll have 10 by the time we get done with the castle. Because there's one more that I remember, but it's a pain in the ass to get. I think. Actually, no. There's a thing you can get into that's a pain in the ass, but the actual seashell isn't a pain in the ass. Because the actual seashell is right here. Oh, there's actually there's one there too. But the seashell I'm saying that's right there. You need the flippers in order to do that cave. Also, in the remake, there is a teleporter here. But they also changed the teleporters to marks on the ground instead of having them be like little hill things you can drop into. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Okay, we should be at 9. Yep. Now we're going to go to the castle, because in the castle there is one shell as well. We just need to piss off a monkey. Well, not piss off a monkey, but speak to a monkey. That's what the bananas are for. They are over here. It doesn't look like a monkey. It looks like a weird dog-looking thing with a mustache. I think that's actually supposed to be a smile. Like, I can see it, see how they're monkeys when it was looking up and all excited, but I can't see it as a monkey the way that it looks right there. Monkey business done. Bye-bye, ook ook. You remember that honeycomb that I was talking about? Yeah, that's what the stick is for. Also, keep in mind that I'm not gonna necessarily remember where the thing is. where the leaf is. Not leaf, shell. Where the shell is. But I do know that's out here. And that's what we need is gold leaves. There are 5. I'm pretty sure that there is a shell in here. Whoops. Fuck. Damn it. There's 2. This just brings me around. So I'll have to keep looking. I'm pretty sure that there is a seashell around here somewhere. And even if there isn't, I can always get another one later. So I don't think that was the medicine kicking in. No, it's not. Okay, cool. I don't want to quite lose that stupid shit. Alright. This button opens up the front gate. Makes it easier to get out instead of taking the shortcut. Now this is actually kind of weird because what you gotta do is you gotta blow up this guy. Then he comes to life. And he drops a leaf. The other guy can also come to life, but it's that specific one you need to deal with. And now we get to do something obnoxious. Because remember, we gotta deal with that guy. And you could technically do it from up there, but then he just respawns when you come out. Just double check and make sure there's nothing I'm gonna miss. No. So yeah, I got 2 hearts. That's okay. There are some hearts in here somewhere. As well as some bombs, I think. Unless I'm freaking tripping. Nope. And I totally forgot that the door does not open unless you throw a pot at it. Violent much? Haha! No damage. Yeah, Richard. Richard's both a dog and a person. Remember that, children. It's also a euphemism. Actually, I wonder if it's... No, that's a cave. You need to have the shoes for that. Oh. Don't need that crap. to get this key, I'm going to be doing a lot of stupid crap. I'm going to be taking a lot of damage because of it. Because we need to go through that field, as you can probably figure out. Also, Richard has a thing for frogs. The thing is, he mentions a shovel, but you don't actually need it. Well, you do need it for the key. That's probably what he's referring to. Oh, this is the shell that I'm thinking of. I knew there was something related to the castle. Or related indirectly. Anyways. So we get out here. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to cut the bushes to basically find your way around. Which is all well and good. You can just do shenanigans. Do crap like that. There you go. Oops. Fucked up. Double fucked up. Oops, triple fucked up. Like I said, I'm gonna end up losing a lot of fucking health this way. God damn it. And I jump into the hole instead of actually going where I want. Okay, there we go. That's what I was trying to do. So what you're supposed to do, use a shovel, grab the key. I could just have, like, the best thing to do, whoops, let's see, press select, see, pull up that screen. How is it done? I'm trying to remember. There is a way to frickin' save the game and stuff. I was trying to remember how it was. Oh, I think it was... It's been a long time since I've done this. Never mind. So what you're supposed to do is just... I'll actually work my way back the way that's intended. See, there is actually a route that you can take. So if you want to actually do that. I can't be arsed to try to freaking screw around. Get out of my way. Now, before we go into the next dungeon, we're gonna check out the seashell thing. Because I can't remember what the first item was. It's not the sword. The sword is at like 40 or 50. Something like that. You pretty much need all the seashells to get the sword. I think one of the frickin' rewards for collecting a certain number of seashells is a seashell. I want to say that's the 20 reward. I just remembered something. Not about this game, it's something completely irrelevant. So yeah. Yeah, frickin' secret seashell. There must be less seashells in this, because I'm pretty sure that it was supposed to stop at the 10 mark. Or not at the 10 mark, at the bottom mark. Okay. Yeah, I have enough seashells, just not enough for the reward. I thought there was a reward for that bottom one, but apparently not. Okay, so we get a seashell for collecting 10 seashells. I'll have to look up how many seashells are actually in this game, so I know. Because I know there's a lot more in the, in what you call it, the remake. So now we get to go into Slime Cave. Oops. I forgot I had the shell equipped. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. We cannot swim yet. Key Cavern. That's the cousin to the little eye dude that was in the other dungeon. Also, this introduces the bombs, the bombs, whatever they're called. You got yourself a small key, yes, you know what I mean. Got the small key. Shoo-ba-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Also, it introduces some chests that have enemies in it instead of items. There's a place you want to get, I can get you there a bit on the map. On the map, on the map. Fun little thing. That's a bombable wall. Doesn't look like a bombable wall, but it's a bombable wall. That's a bombable wall too. We'll be coming back here. See, the floor tiles tell you you can bomb that wall. just as a vulnerable wall. Right here. Unless I'm wrong. Which is just as likely as not. Yeah, I thought that was a vulnerable wall. I'm thinking of another dungeon where that is a thing. We can't get that key. Also, these guys are weird. They're the living embodiment of the Dongo dislike smoke. And I can't kill them because I ran out of bombs. And I'm dead again. I gotta buy some more bombs. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a place I can get them in that dungeon, but I can't be arsed. Yes, I am proud of myself. I'm not planning on going into that shop ever again. Now I'm going to be called Thief for the rest of the game. That's what they get for overpricing stuff. Why am I going this way? Actually, can I do the honey thing now? I cannot. Okay. It's a Dungeon 3 thing. I'm actually going to end up using all my bombs. I'm going to need to get more, and I'll be like, shit. He doesn't sell anything beyond the frickin' stuff that you saw anyway. Killing all these enemies don't actually do anything in this room. These are a lot easier to kill those stupid frickin' birds, though. See that? This is where you need to freaking get more bombs. I think this way just... See, I knew there was a frickin' place you could bomb, it just... I didn't hit the right spot. I was too high up. I think I need 4 keys. Pretty sure that one of these rooms has a switch that I need to hit. I think it's the north one. Yeah, let me guess. Can't remember if this leads to a key. Actually, it couldn't lead to a key. I think that's the compass. Or the map. Why did I say the compass? I know it's not the compass. I already have it. Also, the other 2 rooms that are here, all just a word, and then a replacement key. There's no point in actually going into them. just gotta... The biggest is they allow you to do stuff like this. So even better is if you combine them with something that allows you to jump into the air. Oops. And you don't fuck it up. You can do stuff like that. Oops. If you don't fuck it up. If you don't fuck it up. You can do stuff like that. On top of that, well, that didn't work very well. There we go. There's another key. Whee! That gives us enough keys. I fucked that up. I fucked that up really bad. Actually, not sure why there's a key here. In case you're wondering where he is. There he is. I think it's kind of stupid how I just freaking... I was gonna say kind of ironic that I had lost the freaking sword power up to that guy, but then I realized that would have been a pun. Alright. Waterfall. It is hidden in the waterfall. 3. Okay, it is at this point that we need to go into that cave. Not the cave, the building that I mentioned earlier that we're going to be. That's required. But first we're going to go speak with Talon or whatever his name. See, now I'm named Thief because I stole that frickin' thing. It doesn't change the name on the title screen, on the select screen. Just, at least I don't think it does. We're gonna need that. The stick turned into the honeycomb. You're not sure how it happened, but we know how it happened. Talon took off the goddamn fucking stick. There is no transforming into anything. For anybody that's never actually played this game, this is called the Dream Shrine or something like that. So yeah, these are the guys that I thought were in the Bottle Grotto. But yeah, like you could do this earlier, but you really can't get very far without the Pegasus boots. Yes, the Guardian Acorn. Like, you'd think, hey, that's a lame reward. But then you also gotta remember, you gotta break this crystal. This is where the real reward is. It's the Ocarina. Ocarina, where the wind blows blowing through the shrine. Now what you do is you speak with her. Because right now all you can do is this. This is the most famous song in this game. For a character that doesn't know how to play the ocarina, he sure learned real fast. This is where the trend to have songs allow you to do stuff comes in. Does it stick in your mind? Yes. This allows you to learn Ballad of the Windfish, the most important song in the game. The funny thing is, this is only ever used twice. There's another song that's more useful than this one. Don't need to go into the shop. Now what we need to do is find a way to get around. Because the problem is that the desert is across the river. Also, at some point, we're going to get haunted by a ghost. Keep that in mind. Actually, there was a cave that I wanted to break into. I believe you can destroy this. I can't remember if you run into it or just blow it up. I think you have to blow it up. Yeah, this leads to a chest, which I think contains rupees. I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be right back. some kind of to watch the show. Here I am again. It's always such a pleasure. Where did I put my controller? It's right over there. Doo doo. Doo 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 doo. Bow bow. It's time to light the music. It's time to light the lights. I do not know the lyrics to the Muppet Show tonight. So let me... Whoa. 404. Rupees not found. I think it's after Dungeon 4 that we do the ghost stuff. Although I might have to go a certain way. Let me check something. I'm gonna... Cause I'm pretty sure you can do something involving the statue. Yeah, just blow it up. Makes for a shortcut. That Octorok had no chance. Yeah, if we go this way, it's gonna get us stuck, I think. Nope. There you go, that's how you get to the other side. I thought it'd be more complicated than that. There's also a thing where that owl statue is. But I don't think you can get there without the hookshot. Also, I want to say that there's something under this rock, but it could just be a rock. Yeah, there is something under it. It's an enemy. Okay, I guess... ouch. Could you please... Yeah, it's telling you that there's a thing you can do under one of the bridges. There's a secret seashell. Collect a lot of these and good things are bound to happen! Like you could find some buried treasure! You could find your mom's lost necklace! That family heirloom! The doom and the gloom that was up in your room. As vanishes instantly. Okay, somewhere around here is a bar. These are rabbits. And of course there has to be more than one rabbit. Because rabbits are very promiscuous breeders. I need health. Give me some health. These pots have nothing in it! Also, she'll always face away from you. She's supposed to be naked. That's some abstract art right there. Okay, she's another part of the trading thing. Ironically, the person I need to speak to, I think, is in this one. Where the fuck is this guy's house? Maybe it's this guy? There's a bear I need to speak to. There he is. So he gives you a pineapple. The pineapple is used on the mountain. See, you're required to do the training sequence because he tells you how to wake up the frickin' walrus. Oh, you might be thinking, well, that's a long frickin' walk from where you are currently. But the good news is they have a teleporter right here. But we're not going to use the teleporter quite yet. Because, as was probably noted by some person that watches this in about 15-20 years, there's the walrus, by the way. There was a cave back here that was blocked off. Of course, being a cave, it's got enemies in it. And also being a cave, it's got more enemies in it. Seriously, I fucked up and did this in the wrong order. I don't have the hook shot, so the hook shot is required for that. That distance is too far to... Shite. But you're supposed to blow that up. Now, I think that stays blown up even after I leave, so... If not, then I'll just blow it up again. Yeah, get used to that beeping, because it's gonna be doing that for a little bit. Until I can find a heart somewhere. Unfortunately, you can only teleport in order. It goes clockwise. I'm taking a risk doing this instead of going to where I need to be because I'm trying to go to what's-her-face's house. Kill two birds with one stone. Get another potion and also get a health up thing. Probably the best 42 rupees that you'll spend in here. A full heal plus the ability to get a full heal if you die. They added bottles into the remake of this game, so her thing is slightly redundant. I'm pretty sure it does something different. Now we're getting to the point where we get to play date night. Now the funny thing is that there is a few things you can do. Involving merit. Now, normally, a person would just try to take her to where the walrus is and get it over with. But you can do some other things. We're gonna blow this open. Almost gonna go and grab this, which I think is more rupees. You got 50 rupees. Oh, thief, it's you. Yes, you can wish to the windfish all you want. Do 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 do. So yeah, you can take her directly to the walrus if you wanted to, but you can do some things involving her. Not anything overly elaborate. Don't even know how she got here without getting in trouble with the Octoroks and crap. Like you can attack a chicken. I think eventually her dialogue changes. Yeah. So. Okay, you don't actually have to push the buttons yourself. She does it. I can't remember if I actually paid for this or not. I think I did. Rude. I don't think anything special happens in the shop, but I'd get killed going in there anyways. Oh, now I'm legit curious. Yeah, this is what happens if you steal from the shop. He doesn't take the item back. Yeah, she doesn't want to buy anything. Yeah, he's like, I know you stole from my shop and everything, but I'll still take your custom. It's a good thing I'm not going for a no-death run. don't think there's anything else. I can't remember if she can do the fishing minigame. Yeah, it's her husband that gets stuck in the woods. The funny thing is, if you speak to him, he'll mention he'll be lost in the woods later. So he does actually let you know about that. I'm not going to do the fishing minigame because I don't think she actually can do that. Already got that. Okay, a thing here is that she legit can actually jump into the wormholes, little teleporters. Or, well, she doesn't actually fall into them, but she does use them. Can't remember if the bear says anything about her being there. Oh, he does. Was he trying to flirt with her? Because she's only a teenager. Like, what the hell? I don't think she said anything. Go away. Yeah, I am the son of the witch. I am a crocodile. My cousin lives on the other side of the world. He's obsessed with bananas. He wakes up awfully quick. Now, in the remake, you can actually go and play the song here, and the walrus pops back up. Oh, look at that. Oh, it doesn't give you a secret seashell. It's good to know that it does actually pop up, though. Let me do it again. Or does it only work once? Or it only works once. I've literally never done it in this game. So that was the first time I've ever tried that. I guess they added a secret seashell to him just for the sake of taking advantage of that quote-unquote Easter egg. I wouldn't really call it an Easter egg, but... For some strange reason, despite this being quicksand, you will not actually fall into the hole. Whoops. That glitched. The thing is that its hitbox was over the, was over where the whole hitbox is, so it dirt. Also, I'm 150% sure that there's a... Look, a Pokey. A, secret seashell in here. Should be down here. Under one of these rocks! You found a secret seashell. Collect a lot and something's bound to happen. Eventually, we'll pick up my favorite ocarina song, and I'll be like, yay. No, leave me alone. Threaten the owl. Go now to the mountain waterfall. I don't want to go to the mountain waterfall. You go to the mountain waterfall. Stupid owl. Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop? I don't know. I've never made it without biting. The number varies way too much. There we go, temporary duet. Also, to get my favorite song, we first need to go into Dungeon 4. Because we need the flippers. And that's where Dungeon 4's... That's Dungeon 4's item. The flippers. Somewhere around here is a cave we can go into. My package right there. As a matter of fact, it's not there. Thinking very hard. How the hell do I get in there? I cannot remember. It's been a really long time. Answer, I know now. Got to go up and draw from the top, I think. Keep in mind that I'm doing this all off of memory, and I haven't played this game to completion in like a decade. And by a decade, I mean like 20 years or so. Again. It's always such a pleasure. Remember when you tried to kill me twice? And how we laughed and laughed, except I wasn't laughing. See this hit? There's a guy who needs the pineapple. He needs it for the energy. How he's eating it without actually cutting into it without a knife. Anyways, remember that freaking goat that said that she wanted you to give her a flower? Yeah, that's how you get the flower. Yeah, this is how you get there. You gotta drop down from the top. Now it's Angler's Tunnel. Not much of a tunnel, it looks more like a dungeon to me. But, you know. Now, as you can tell, this dungeon involves a lot of water. And of course, because there's a lot of shallow water, that also means that they'll eventually put in some deep water. And since I'm not a pirate, and since this water is not dark, it's going to take some time. There is some bombs. I like those pond skaters. Those are also in Link's Awakening and Link the Best. I should know, because I've played and beaten both games. You got a compass! Yeah! This is a case where you can actually see both of these at the same time. I'm gonna try to grab that one before it disappears. Only problem is there's no indicator that both of them are active. Ouch. Sounds like we're getting a torrential downpour is what it sounds like. Beak. Map. Balls. Bombs. Bombs, they're yours, my friend, provided you have the rupees. Two keys! Ah. Shit. One failed jump. Two failed jumps. One sec. Alrighty. Had to go and confirm something. And the thing I confirmed was actually correct. Thought we were getting a freaking rainstorm, and we are. It's raining, it's raining. And I got hit. I'm still on that power up. Makes killing things easier because most things die in one hit. Whoops. That's the only problem with the ocarina is that it forces you to frickin'. I don't think I got a third key, do I? Oh, I do. You got the Guardian Acorn. It will reduce the damage you take by 50%. And if you combine it with the special thing that you can get in this game, it reduces it to an additional quarter. But since you can't have that happen during the final boss, oh yay, cheap views. Okay. Let's see. Lock. Where's my administration stuff? Where is it? Where's my admin view? Show mod icons. Ban them. Ban them. If I can't get viewers on my own merit, then that just means nobody likes me. I was gonna say, I think that's deep water. Oh, there's that power up back. There's actually a hint to this puzzle, but you can semi-brute force it. Shit. I think it resets if you fall in the water. Or maybe it doesn't. There you go. Who needs an owl when you already know the answer? This one's a little more technical. Play like, ah, shit, I've been fooled. Unfortunately, I need the flippers for to even be able to do the boss. However, the boss is technically right over here. And the funny thing is, the boss is actually a flipper check. Because you actually need the flippers for the boss. So once you get the flippers, you can just... See, if you go in here... Yeah, see? I don't think you can push that. Anyways. There you go. Stupid tricks you can do to impress your friends. Keep in mind, I haven't fought the midway boss, so I can already get, quote-unquote, to the end boss. I just can't do the end boss. For once, use the actual shield. Shit. Unfortunately, there's no, like, trick jump you can do for that spot. Oh, God damn it. I wanted to keep that for the boss. I wanted to keep that as long as possible. Apparently that was as long as possible. And you need the flippers to get that. Did I actually get a key? I do have a key, so I'm supposed to go up here. Here's the midway boss. Aha, no damage. This is one of those puzzles that are rather easy to figure out. Just grab this and pull it all the way to the end. Then run it, run it, run it. There you go. Now this gives you the flippers. Now normally dungeon items in Zelda games, for anybody that's played enough of them, typically the dungeon item that you get in the game is required to defeat the boss of said level. And this dungeon is no different. The boss is not weak to any specific weapon, but it is, however, required that you have the flippers. Because if you don't have the flippers, you will not be able to do any damage to him, because you can't actually get to him. This is supposed to demonstrate the puzzle. It's literally telling you what spots to hit in order to get out. Now, since I don't actually need to do the whole frickin' thing, like I don't need to go that way through that little patch, because I already have the key and everything. Because that's actually supposed to be the way you're supposed to get the key. Or get to the boss. But we can already do that by doing this again. Like the third time. Get off me, old. Yes. See how you're just going here. Oops. Glub, 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 glub. Glub, glub, food, glub, glub. Yeah, this fish isn't exactly very impressive. He just kind of moves up and down. He's a little bit harder in the remake, because he moves around more. Yeah. Harp. Oops. Down by the bay, where the watermelon grows. Back to my home, I dare not go. Anyways, now for one of my favorite songs. I am Monbo, child of the sunfish. Have you got an ocarina? Yes. Aha, then I can teach you my song loop. Boom. Bum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-da-dum dum boom ba-dum boom bum ba-da-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-da-dum dum boom ba-dum boom bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-da-dum dum boom ba-dum boom bum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 boom. There you go. I like that song. The song does a couple of different things. I can't remember what it does in the overall, but it does bring you back to dungeon entrances. Beep, beep, beep. Woo, that was kind of weird. Oh, it brings you to her place. That's what it does. Which is actually just fine because it allows you to buy another one of her potions. I didn't even realize I used it. Oh yeah, this is the ghost that we made friends with now. It's ironic that it joined us here because its grave is actually nearby, but it doesn't want us to take it to its grave yet. What it's gonna start doing is it will start talking and telling us where it wants to go. I already know where it wants to go. But before we do that, I will point out where its grave is. We're going to be visiting it here in a second. Its grave is actually right there. But it doesn't want to go to its grave yet. It wants to go home. And we haven't seen its home yet, because I haven't gone onto that screen. So you're going to hear that sound a lot. Because it plays every single time you go through a screen transition, pretty much. We're haunted! It's just letting us know that they're there. Whee! So yeah, its house is over in this direction. Now, I haven't actually gone into these screens yet, but its house is actually right here. The music's kind of neat, and I think this is the only time you hear this music. Is at this particular location. Okay, it says take me to my grave, and as I've already pointed out, it won't take very long with Mambo's Mambo, or Manbo's Mambo, I should say. It's Manbo's Mambo number 5. 1, a 2, a 3, 4, 5. You're gonna need a sword if you want to survive. So grab your ocarina and your shield. We're gonna have a hard time. I don't want to get beat like last week. Ganondorf's evil and his minions cheap. No, it hasn't. Screw you. Okay, in the other game, in the remake, there's actually a thing you can do where you can open his grave, and I think that's the reward that he gives you is in the actual grave. So now we gotta go all the way back to his house. I can't remember what he actually gives you. It might just be a secret shell, but I'm gonna do it anyways. It's kind of like a little side quest. Also, even though you can walk backwards in this game, you cannot run backwards as far as I can tell. Okay, now I'm gonna have a harder time playing this because apparently I have a visitor now. And they fucked off. Okay, fine. Shoot yourself. That's rude. Suit yourself, cat. I think it's this jar. Is that a jar in his house? Oh, it is a secret shell. I should have figured as much. Favorite dungeon in this game? First, I'd like to welcome you on into actually joining me. I wasn't expecting anybody to be watching this. My favorite, I would have to say either the one I just completed, which is the 4th dungeon, or probably the last one, the tower. One of the two. The tower being a little more complicated due to the multi-levels. Oops. That's been an ongoing tradition, isn't it? Freaking falling down freaking holes. Shenanigan time. Although actually no, the running jump thing would not have been helpful there. Actually, it would have been worse. I can't remember what the point of oh, I know it's over here. Another cave. Anybody who's ever played the played Link to the Past will know what's going on here. Yeah, that happens. Basically, it's either the Anglerfish's Tunnel, Dungeon 4, or the Tower Dungeon. just to re-answer your question. I don't mind re-answering questions if you get ads. I also apologize for the ads. It's like I get supposedly some of the ad revenue, but I never see any money. But then again, I don't stream often enough. But yeah, it's that. Yeah, just really bad timing. But yeah, as far as dungeons are concerned, I like the Angler's Tunnel, or I think it's called the Eagle's Tower. I think that's Dungeon 7. I think Dungeon 8 is Turtle Rock. Keeping in mind, it's been a long time since I played it, so I'm trying to remember the names. Actually, oh yeah, Hibiscus. As I mentioned earlier, the side quest is not really a side quest, since you kind of need to do the damn thing. There's the next dungeon we're doing. We can't do it yet. Well, we can do it, but I'm not going to. Also, I can't remember if I still need the shovel. I'm going to assume the answer to that question is probably yes, but I don't care. Gonna go visit a goat. Also, this part of the side quest ends kind of hilariously. Why did I think she ate the damn thing? I do know that hibiscus can be used to make a nice tea. It's kind of a semi-sweet kind of tea, actually. Alright. Now, we didn't go visit Mr. Wright before, but we did go by his house. Did that way, way earlier when we were going to Dungeon 2. We're gonna go pay him a visit now. Because we got mail, we're gonna play post office worker. Just call me the frickin'... I'm the KPS. I'm here to deliver your mail. Here he is. This is his house. Now, I believe it shows you the picture that was included. And this is why it's hilarious. First of all, the fact that that the goat's name is Christine is not the hilarious part. I just find it interesting. The fact that it's a picture of frickin' Peach. And this guy frickin' thinks that that's legit what she looks like. I like how the response is fine. But that's photo not of. Yeah. It's like, the person you just got that letter from is a goat. Probably a good-looking goat by goat standards, but still a goat. Like, she's anthropomorphic, so I guess that relationship works, but still. I don't think there's a shell under here. No. Music, the windfish stirs in the egg, you are there. That code, that message makes no sense, and why is it all in caps? I just realized I could have just used frickin' Tracy's Warp song to get here. This is what happens when you're playing a game and you're not used to something. When I was younger, I would have used the Manbo's Mambo, because I would have remembered that it existed, even though it's my favorite song. There's the answer to another question you might have, Nate, if you're still here, is what's my favorite song of the three? It's Manbo's Mambo. I was just rocking to it earlier. So yeah, this woman somehow lost her broom. She had one earlier, but we didn't actually visit this particular location. In this house, we're actually almost near the end of this, by the way. Not the game, this trading sequence. But if we go into this house, we'll meet this guy that doesn't talk very much. So yeah, this is the guy that gives you hints. And of course, he has a telephone. I like how there is a character that you never meet that specifically talks to you when you call from his phone. And I'm just picturing all these frickin' hint booths having that guy's number listed next to the phone. It's like, if you need help, just call. And it's probably something like 8675309 or something like that. What is the area code for Koholin Island, anyway? Probably one digit off from Hawaii. And it'd be the first digit that's different. Doodle-doo. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo. So, we haven't run into anybody that's requesting a fishing hook. However, we did run into a hint that there is a secret hiding under a bridge. Now, that is effectively a major hint, because if you want to know where the guy is, he will be, in fact, under the bridge. Specifically, this bridge. We don't know what he was fishing with before, but he now has a hook. Necklace! I like how they kept the lucky bit. But here's the thing. There's a mermaid here. And in the Japanese version, it's not a necklace that you're actually giving her. The thing you give her in the Japanese is her bra. She has lost it at some point and doesn't know where. So normally when you come near her, she just dives into the water and hides. But they changed it in the American version. So yeah. They replaced it with a necklace, so similar idea, but still different. I wish I could actually swim faster sideways, but no. Okay. Catfish's Maw, a second fish-themed dungeon. This one, however, is lacking water, because it's not that kind of dungeon. However, you will start seeing items that are just out of reach. That there's no way to get to, you can't really run and jump to them. They frickin' bring these guys back from the previous dungeon. So, basically, what this introduces is the grappling hook. Which we will find eventually. As is the case with all dungeon items. This one's a little more complicated because it adds that mechanic and blocks off a lot of stuff with big holes that you can't jump over. Fun. That would be a soft lock if you couldn't just let go of the button. Like if it somehow got you stuck in that position. It also introduces you to shift weights. These are kind of like the donut platforms from friggin' Super Mario Bros. There you go. Solution for this puzzle is easy, just push the blocks together. A very common Zelda trope. Which, interestingly enough, they don't use in the later Zelda games very often. This little prickhead. Like, we're not there yet, but you gotta fight this mini-boss 4 frickin' times. And the first time you fight him is after you find a treasure chest that says, hey, the thing that's in here, I have. Come and face me if you want it. And then they decide to reuse him 4 frickin' times. It's like they got their money's worth out of that character. Yeah, the reason you have to go that way first is for the key. Because without it, you can't get very far. Whoops. Mr. Rupee. There's a little bit of water in this dungeon, but not enough to count it as a freaking water dungeon. Also, the freaking hook shot will help get rid of these guys a lot easier. Already got the freaking thing on. Can't remember if you can kill them with the bases or not. Like, I know you can if you hit them from behind, but also I don't think there's anything over there. Is there? Oh, there is something in there. There was a treasure box, which contains the beak. Caw-caw. Also, here's another thing, is those bridges. You need the hook shot to grab those. Don't know why they give us arrows. Oh, that's right, I can't do anything here anyways. Now, I could jump back over there and deal with that crap, but we'll just use the mom boat in order to get back to the entrance and then start again. It doesn't reset the dungeon, but it definitely gets you back to the beginning a lot easier than trying to freaking walk all the way back. Oh, your favorite dungeon is the color dungeon? We'll be getting to that. I plan on doing all the dungeons. I'm not planning on 100%ing the game because that's a pain in the... Whoops. That's a pain in the ass. I accidentally hit the buttons for that. Ignore that. But in case you haven't figured out, yes, I am playing this on the Switch. Yeah, I'm planning on hopefully, if I can get myself motivated to do so, playing the remake of this game at some point. And streaming that. Even though the game's roughly the same, I like the art style. Which, interestingly enough, a lot of people had a problem with. Oh, forgot. Stalfos. Yes, this guy is only damaged by bombs, technically. He's not the hardest boss, but it's because he has multiple steps to him. So yeah, that boss is a few more fights, four steps to it. This is the letter that says I've had that come get me kind of thing. Master Skull. You're not a Master Skull. You're a regular skull. You're just a Stalfos that's bigger. Yeah. There is that. They did a lot of quality of life improvements to the game. But a lot of people have a problem with it because of the art style. They don't like the diorama style look to it. I find it kind of endearing considering... I'm just waiting for them to make the other Zelda games in that style. The Oracle games. What I want is for them to make it a make the Oracle games, but actually make all three instead of just the two that they did make. So I'm not even sure if they even have the data for the third game anymore. Yeah, that's because they added more prizes that you can get. I can't even remember how many shells I have. 15. I can't remember if I have all the things. If I have all the shells that require the shovel or not. Oh, was that a hit the door with the stupid... If you have the Nintendo Switch, you can play it off that. Oh, that's an exit door, that's why. I don't have a key. Balls. Okay. 90% likely that I'm going to get lost now. Because now I need to find out where the other boss fights are. I know where the fourth one is. What do you say? If you can't destroy a skeleton with your sword, try using a bomb. I already know. In order to play it on Switch, you need the Nintendo Online service. So keep that in mind. I think the Game Boy ones are the base service and not the premium version. Nice. I need the map so I know where I've been and where I can go. Like I thought that came out next month, or do you mean that you pre-ordered it? Actually, no, it comes out later this month. Hey, look, bloopers. It comes out the 26th, I think. Imagine being a Goomba and being tasked to sit in a small alcove underwater. Ah, god dang it. I can't grab that one because I don't need the hook shot. That's okay, it gives me an opportunity to get that frickin' heart again. Boop. On a side note, if you want to watch this from the beginning, you can actually check out either the VOD or my YouTube channel, where it's going to be going up at some point. May 23rd, Isn't it? Yeah, that's today. So, I can't... See, I thought it came out later. So it's just me forgetting dates. So yeah, I've played some of the Paper Mario games, and I played Thousand Year Door a little bit, but I never actually completed it. That's another game I should play, is Super Mario RPG. Does that keep the door permanently open? Okay. Fortunately, they made sure you can't do shenanigans right there. Let's see. There's round 3. What we need is round 2, though. There's the map. That will let me know where I've been. The answer is everywhere. I've been everywhere, man. Let's see. I know where I gotta go. The answer is in the opposite direction. Also, on a side note, in case you're wondering how long I'm going to be playing this, I'm going to try to play it all in one session. So, normally I don't stream for an extended period of time. Like, I haven't streamed in 8 hours in a long time. Here's the second one. Whoops, and that was by accident. Ow. Take that. So we know where the third one is, because that's just up the hall and down around the corner. And we know where the fourth fight is, because that's also up the hall and down the corner. Oh, really? I'm pretty sure you can move these blocks in one direction. Avoid the bubble. If you'd stop running and just give me the goddamn frickin' thing, we'd be all set. Do. Let's see, we're gonna need bombs. Actually, I think I'm a little bit early on the bombs. I think I need the feather first. There's a thought. Oh, neat. Just why not? We'll just grab both of these. Might as well have both power-ups. Although I'm still not 100% sure if both of them apply at the same time or not. I like how this is the second time I've gone through this room with that power-up. Alright, buddy. We meet for the first time for the last time. There you go. This is the only mini-boss that actually drops the item that they're sent, that they are guarding and not leading to a separate room. So yeah, the hook shot, it goes sproing. Then it goes click, 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 click. And it also allows us to deal with these guys a lot easier. Don't know why it acted like as if I collected an item. Does this count as a power attack? Going across. You got 200 rupees! Joy! Don't know why the hook shot's blade is shaped the way it is. I forgot the bone. Ouch. This is how you're supposed to get through... not this room. There's another room that I need the hook shot for. Oops. I got distracted. I think it's this one? Yeah, this is how you're supposed to get through this. Granted, I was able to get through it by jumping, but I took a lot of damage for it. You got a key! I actually do not think that I need any of those. Yeah, I don't need arrows. I also don't think there's anything in here. Oh, there's some parts. I don't think that bridge was safe. Ow. Another ow. Third ow. Okay, now these guys are the real mini-boss here. Anybody who's ever played the original Zelda would recognize this critter. These are Gomas. Shit. So yeah, the bow is pretty much required at this point. Should probably equip the feather instead. Go on. Give me my fairy. Okay, then this is what's supposed to happen. I went into this backwards. Double Goomba Stomp Delight! Yay! But for the people that are wondering what these little statues are, they're hookshot points. And I need a key. Alright. Going back this way. Balls. Actually, screw it. Actually, no. If I use the Mambo, that puts me back at the beginning. Might actually be better to continue from here, I think. Actually, no. I take that back. Or you better do this. Do 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 cha cha cha. Ouch. Okay, I gotta go up a couple of rooms. Yay, another piece of power. Never have enough of those. I mean, as I die, apparently. Death does not become me, but it's all I have. The problem with grabbing this chest is it kind of locks you into going in this direction. Let's go. More rupees! Very nice. Okay, let's see. Now we gotta go down. Jump over here. Yeah, whatever is over here. Oops. Trying to do some shenanigans. There we go. Whee! You got a small key. Before I play Mambo's Mambo. Because now we can actually go where I intended to go. Boop, doop. Now I can open this block. This will, whoops, will put me where I need to be, I think. Oh, right. Actually, do I have the boss key? How did I not find the boss key? I'm confused. I've been in everywhere. I has the confused. According to this, I got every chest. Okay. So, I don't know what went wrong. Can't even tell how this... Yeah, they don't have the boss key. How did that happen? Which room is it in? And how? According to this, I got all the treasure chests. The game couldn't have freaking glitched. There's something I'm missing then. Hold on.
In section.
Oops.
You've got a few bloopers that...
How did I miss the freaking key? Oh. Oh. There is a chest I missed. I just gotta remember where that particular spot is. Don't think that doesn't lead me to a thing. Hold on, let me check. Oh, it's that room. Okay. I'm just dumb. It's actually up here. I think. Gotta find the frickin' the room with the pool in it. Nope, this ain't the right way. Oh, I know where it is now. I'm like all over the frickin' place. Because I forgot about the boss key. And there's no way to frickin' change what floor the map is on. I am so stupid. Now I'm being dumb. I'm not paying attention. Can't believe I had to look up where the frickin' thing was, even though I went into the room like 3 times. Actually, I didn't go into the room 3 times. It's actually over here. he is in this room. Or rather, in this general direction. This is sad that I had to look this up. See, the thing is it doesn't even show up on the map, this room. I can't remember if the hookshot is actually used for this boss or not. Sure what I'm doing. What am I doing? I don't need to go backwards. The boss room is like one step away from the Goma room. Just need to hop in there. And go through here. Whoops. Ah, crap. I forgot to swap. I knew that was going to happen eventually. That was a whoops. Everybody has to have a whoops. If you don't, then what good are you? Keep trying to hit B to back out of the frickin' menu, and you can't do that in this one. Doot 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 doot. Ah, full health. Alright, now we can actually do the boss. Because I'm dumb and forgot about the boss key. Oh, that's right, you do need to use it here. Ow. Let me freaking equip this right now. Why? Can't jump over the tail. course it swaps sides. There, finally kicked his butt. Yeah! We got the marimba. A shrine, an island secret in the shrine. If only I could remember where the last 5 seashells were. I can't think of where they are. I don't know if I need to shovel for them or not. Actually, correction, I know where... No, I got that one. Never mind. I was gonna say I know where one more is, but that's not true. Because the one I remember is the one I actually got earlier. It's that one on the island. If I had to hazard to guess, the rest of them are probably up on the mountain somewhere. Okay, so now we're gonna finish up that that sequence that we were doing earlier. Also, we can now kill the cucumber dudes. Also, in case you're wondering what I just killed there, those are the, those are some slimes. The ones that split. Yeah, this is it. This is the last part of the trading sequence. This item actually is not needed for the trading sequence. It is required as the end goal. And it's only required to a certain extent. Like, that lens allows us to get one more thing that technically isn't required. I hope I don't need to shovel for anything, because I'm not going back to grab it if I need to. While we're here, we're also going to get another song, which I believe is required for one other thing. It's only required for 2 things ever. Is there anything over here? Just grass. We're gonna do this thing first. Like, we could have gotten over here earlier, but we need the hook shot in order to... Frick. And that guy's gonna try to kill me, so might as well frickin' take him out. Whoops, jumped too soon. There you go. So yes, this is called the signpost maze. This leads to a thing. Try again from the start. It's literally just read the sign that's at the end of the path that is dictated by the sign. Oops. Except that if you read the same thing twice... Oh, look, a friend of mine playing Warframe. Then you have to start over. So do be careful when reading signs. Also, going in the wrong direction, as long as you don't read a sign, does not impact your ability. This is why you need the hook shot. I'm gonna take damage there. Now you'll notice that sign actually points to the first sign that I read. Because I'm dumb. Hey look, it's Wart. It's Mamu. Everybody knows me. I'll listen to us jam. That's a lot of freaking money for a song. This is my least favorite song of the three. Only because it sounds very off-key. Alright, that gives us a whole 3 songs. That song is only used twice. And one time involves us going up a mountain. The other time involves us getting something to help us go up said mountain. We're almost done with the game. Doodle doo 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 doo. Boop 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 boop. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Also, another thing we can do is we can do this. Remember that. Actually, now that I think about it, one of the seashells, I believe, is actually in the Eagle's Tower. Because I believe it's one of the drop-down items you get. Then there's rupees on the other side. So yeah, if I went in here before, this room would just have nothing in it besides the bed and the frickin' desk. Anyway, so if you speak to him, he basically says that he'll trade it for whatever you have on the B button. The thing is he won't take the sword. He pretty much won't take any item that's a required item. He will, however, take the shovel. And that's how you get the boomerang. Now, you can get the shovel back. It's not a permanent trade. So if you need the shovel back, you can always give him back the boomerang. Yeah, it's pretty much implied this is supposed to be Link's boomerang, because he said he found it washed up on the shore. Now I think about it, there's a couple of frickin'... There's at least one cave that I don't usually explore. Also, you can see how potent the boomerang is. It basically takes out stuff. You could actually almost use it in place of the sword in a lot of cases. Maybe not against bosses, but... This cave I'm gonna go explore real quick. I'm not sure if it has a heart piece in it or not. It's either one that has a heart piece or it's one that has a secret shell. It's not this place. That place I've already explored. Have I been in here? Yes. This is the fairy grotto that doesn't do anything, because I'm at full health each time. Oh, I do know where there's a secret seashell. One that I have not gotten yet. I'm pretty sure it's under the bush, not buried underground. That's 16. 4 more, theoretically. I don't think I can hook shot. I might be able to hook shot across it. Oh, I know how I'm supposed to get this. I'm not supposed to get this now. I will come back for that. There's actually a thing that I need to get first. I have forgotten where I need to go. To be honest. Oh yeah, the frickin' shrine thing. I don't think I can do this quite yet, because I don't think I can move the thing. I think that comes after. Yeah, because you need to move that. She died. She didn't actually die, but I'm just saying. Oh, I think there is a secret shell in the frickin' mini game, the raft mini game too. So I can't remember if there is actually a reason to go this way or not. There's a cave, I think, that actually leads to the raft minigame. Yeah. There's the raft minigame. I'm just gonna go here just to... We need that mostly. I think we need to go down this way. I actually think that that's where I needed to be. Actually, I think there's a cave that leads to that, and I think that's actually where the shell is. That leads to the end of the minigame. I'm not overly worried about it. Anyways, back up here. Oh, look, a secret seashell. Just 4 more of those, and I'll have all of them, and I'll be able to be extra happy. I can get the Master Sword. You found a piece of power. You're not using your sword, but you found a piece of power anyways. Pretty sure I'm gonna need the sword here, though. I think you actually need arrows against this guy. Here's the guardian of the bullshit. The face key! Face it, kid, you need this key. I just realized that this is actually Ballad of the Windfish, slightly changed in key. Translation, Link, you're a wizard, Harry. I've actually come to the realization that this whole thing is Link trying to fight for his life in quite the most literal sense. I just hit the owl with the boomerang. Why did he die? Are these guys consistently giving me arrows for killing them with this thing? I wonder if I could have killed that boss with the boomerang. Yeah, they're giving me arrows every single time I kill one with the boomerang. Don't want that. Yeah. Interesting. Never thought about that. These guys give you arrows every single time you kill them with the boomerang. Granted, it's one arrow, but that's one less arrow I have to worry about. Hook shot check. Face Shrine. Face it, Shrine. Right? Because I'm pretty sure that it's typical that everybody goes left first. I go right. Why? Because I'm contrarian. I'll just get hit by every single freaking tile. Also, this introduces that strange mechanic with the goddamn elephants. Can't remember if this is one of the rooms that you can bomb. No. Yeah. Can't go this way anyway. I can't lift up the elephants. Don't know what the elephants have to do with faces. Okay. These guys actually cannot be killed with... $50 rupees. Very nice. Another good reason to have the boomerang. Three more. I'm pretty sure what you're supposed to do is lift up the elephant. Can't do anything there yet. Also, it introduces those stupid little horse head things. Because it has no beak. I'm confused. What do I need to do? Can't do anything there. Can't do anything there because the elephant is what I need to frickin' deal with. So there's gotta be another route I can take. Or I'm missing something. Probably missing something. Yeah, because either way leads to a dead end, based on what I'm seeing right now. How much of the world map am I missing? Only those 3 spots, plus a spot down here, and a spot in the corner, and also a little bit of the forest. And also one area here. The wasteland. I'm probably overlooking something simple. Comes to the case. That's what I'm missing. Switch. This other hat is a safe. It's the compass. Now I can see if there's keys. I can see where all the testicles are. What am I worried about? I can kill those things now. Don't know why you can go up here. You found a beak. Oops. Thanks to the shovel, I can... not shovel. Thanks to the boomerang, I can heal whenever I want, as long as there's a bubble nearby. Oops, that's not how that works. Okay, is it up here? Is there a hole? Hey, there's a hole there too. No. Yay, it's this boss. Yeah, you just died to your own little ball of pain. Maybe you should not have a frickin' item that you throw at people that can damage you. I think I'm supposed to pick up one of those elephants. problem is I don't have the frickin' mitts for that. So once again, I am stuck. It's been a long time since I played this. At least I got a quick and easy way to get back. Enter the space where the eyes have walls. What? On a side note, I think this is actually... Hold on. It's possible. It's been a while. Oops, that's not right. Get some more of these. Are you talking about in the room with the yeah, you said it on the left side. So yeah, it's quite possible. Also, I'm starting to doze off because I've been playing this game for like 4 hours. So it's not because the game's boring, but just because I get tired easier. I'm not as young as I used to be. Let's go back to that room then. I know which one you're talking about. It could very well be a kill all enemies room, and I'm just dumb. Ah, there we go. You were correct. It was a kill all enemies room. I'm just dumb. Fortunately, that bubble you cannot kill. Oops, and I need to go back, because I need to hit that switch. Okay, that was... you gotta admit, that one was impressive. I literally frickin' dodged that bubble, did not take any frickin' damage, despite the fact that I was on my butt. Whole frickin' time. Plop. I'll probably forget a lot of this information in the, once I do the thing. Now that I think about it, isn't there actually 2 seashells in the Eagle's Tower? And I think there's, I think the one seashell that's in the waterfall you actually get from this dungeon. Because I think there's exit that you end up running into. Oops. This is where you get it, because there's no way out of this without grabbing it. It's the more powerful bracelet, which I think they changed into a set of power gloves in the remake. You could lift a whale, or maybe a walrus. Look, I got exactly 600 frickin' rupees. See, now I can do crap. Well, I'm not getting that frickin' box. It's probably just rupees. I think one of these has to be opened. Yeah. I thought it was the left one, but I got the right one first because I'm dumb like that. Advantage boomerang. Alright, well, thank you for watching for the little bit that you did. Like I said, I do have a YouTube if you want to watch this later, or you can just watch the VOD on here, assuming it's available. If not, definitely look at my YouTube. You'll find it on there. I'll upload it at some point. So you don't miss out. Otherwise, have a good one. Oops. Shite. God dang it. I take more damage because that stupid thing frickin' shoots me at the worst possible time than anything. That's all I'm trying to do. Jesus. Oh, this leads to the boss room. That's not gonna do me good. Neat. I didn't need to do that, but neat. Yes, all you jump into the pit. Save me some time. Do I have a key? Oh, I do. Oh, that's right. I got that frickin' key from 2 seconds ago in that same room. Okay, these things are interesting because they have to be both facing upwards. It's a very awkward puzzle, those things. Whee! Whee! Yay, it's the bunnies! Oh, Jesus Christ, these things take a whole bunch of freaking hits, too. Good thing they're susceptible to bombs. Apparently. I don't have another key. So that's not gonna be very good. That's probably supposed to go up first. I just realized I didn't even do the color dungeon like I was going to. Do, 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 do. Okay, I need to freaking... How do we get through there normally? Oh, no, this is actually the correct way to do it. Some secret medicine. Let's try to do this all in one bomb, shall we? There we go. Now you can go across there and open that block. Then turns out not to give me anything of import. Or it must give me something of import because it beeped. What? Oh. Lol. They trick you into... To open a treasure chest, use the pots around it. Hey there, Face here! I like how I got 2 hits in before his dialogue started. Alright. So... I like how for the past few minutes I haven't said a damn frickin' thing. Because I started spacing out. Could have sworn there was like a side exit from this dungeon. Maybe it's from a different dungeon. Fly like a bird, I wanna fly away. I don't know where there's any more frickin' seashells. I'm pretty sure that there is one on the river ride, but it may be that one that you have to frickin' get from a cave or a dungeon or something. Whatever way you're supposed to get to it. Either way, what we need to do is we need to teleport back to town. Also, Marin is back home because she's gone. And of course, this is gonna send us right where we belong. Yeah, this is the first instance of where you need the frog song. Ooh, spoopy. Also, I plan on doing the color dungeon after I do the, oops, after I get done checking this one cave that I've never actually checked before, I don't think. Also, the rooster's gimmick is interesting, because he's a rooster that can fly. And he flies by picking him up and just holding him. He's a little bit slower to use than normally walking, but because he can fly, he can get you over gaps and shit. Thus, the reason for where I'm going next. And then I'm going to use the song to warp me to Tracy's, and then I'm going to go do the other thing. Also, I believe he can fly through screen transitions. As a matter of fact, we can try it right here. Nope, he can. He cannot. So he can't do any shenanigans that way. Ah, there's a secret seashell. Probably one of the reasons why I never actually found them all is because I don't usually check this spot. So yeah, if I can find two more, which I think are both in the tower, which is the next dungeon. Okay, I want to do some shenanigans. Oops. Oh, neat. I don't think that's supposed to work that way, but it does. I was gonna play the song to get to Tracy. Actually, fuck it. I'll just walk. At this point, I'm closer to it than anything, and I'm on the correct side. Don't need to do an extra jump. I'm not that far from it. I hope everybody remembers what it said in the book, because I don't. I think I actually need to read the book again. Either that or it's not letting me because I got the rooster with me, which would be kind of dumb. Where is Marin? She might actually be back on the beach, but I've never actually tried looking for her. down, left, up, right, up. That's probably why it wasn't letting me. Because I was trying to push up. But that's okay. What am I doing? This time I can use Tracy's song. Or it's not Tracy's song. The Manbo's Mambo. I thought she could heal you if you... Or maybe it's only if you buy stuff, apparently. Get rid of these guys first. I think these are called keys. What do you mean? What? That's because the Guineas are here. Gravestones won't move, cowards win. Oh, wait a second. It's the fourth one I'm moving in the wrong direction. Now I gotta check the book again. This is dumb. The thing is, I don't have a photographic memory and I forget things real easily. Swear to God, if I'm getting it right, but it's because I have the damn rooster with me. I'm gonna be pissed. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing it right. It's probably because I have a follower with me. Also, I didn't realize that this was a thing. So I gotta get rid of the rooster first. That's dumb. Remember, kids, never frickin' push gravestones when you have a frickin' rooster. The good news is now I don't have to worry about falling in the holes while I have this thing following me. So all I need to do is carry it and I can fly over any hole. Any pit. The windfish is getting restless. Well. Still can't remember how to get that key. Or not key. How to get that heart piece. It's obviously in a cave somewhere. It's just been a while. Well, that's why Baron's actually up here somewhere. Yeah, this is where the eagle key is to get the eagle tower. This isn't the way we're supposed to go. We're supposed to go freaking east, but I think this is where Marin ends up getting stuck. Really think about it. What am I doing? I need the shovel. I think there is actually a seashell there. But you need the shovel for it. We'll come back for that in a minute. Besides, we're heading in the wrong direction anyway. It's not there. I'm pretty sure that this leads to a... what you call it? A shield check. Yeah, you need the mirror shield to get past that. Without it, you can't do shit. Because you can't fly past that. Okay, looks like I'm gonna need this shovel. I'm pretty sure that was where the last shell was. We got 18. I need 20. Oh, wait a second. I forgot about the... I think that's the shell too? Yeah, that's a shell. And I also think... So, really, all I need to do is... So I don't need a shovel. Because I'm 100% sure that there's one in the tower. So I'm just being dumb. And I'm pretty sure you need the rooster to get to Eagle's Tower, and I think there's a teleporter that puts you back there. Should you feel inclined to need to go up that side for some reason. Switch to this since it can kill everything. What it can't kill, bombs can, so... Then the owl comes back and is like, what the hell are you doing back down here? You're supposed to go east. East? I thought you said west. That's west. Can't remember if these crystals can actually be broken with this. No. So a sword is needed for some things. Just so I can see what's in here. This looks like a good place to bomb. I messed that up bad. And of course, all the other chests automatically open. Because why not? You found a secret seashell. That gives me 20. Time to go see if we can get the Master Sword. I think it's 20. Actually, now that I think about it, I think there's more seashells than there are items. So I still think there's a seashell in the Eagle dungeon, but I'll probably turn into like 20 rupees or something like that. It'll be like 20 or 50 or something. Now, Susan. One sec. My job here is finished. Say goodbye to this sword, and say hello to this one! Not that it looks much different. You should put your name on it right away. The cool thing is this sword does this. Does the sword beams. I can't remember if I always am able to get this sword or if it's kind of a mixed bag. Jeez. I gotta do something real quick. So I'm just gonna be sitting here floating for a bit. Boop. Also gotta clear out a couple of tabs. Got like 50 million open. Okay, now that we got the Master Sword, I don't need to worry about going back to the shell place again for like the 15th time. We're gonna go through here probably for the first time and for the last time. I'm gonna be 2 heart containers short of cap. Mostly because I don't know how to get all of them. But that's okay, you don't need all the heart containers to complete this game. I'll probably die a few times against the boss level. Alright. Yeah, look, 69. Nice. Actually, I believe that way leads to progress. Me. Although that way might lead to progress too, another thing. I just can't be arsed to grab the feather. Oops. Just the hell out of me. Yeah, that doesn't make anything. Beware of the bird. But everybody knows that the bird is the word. Alright. Friggin' Eagle's Tower is gonna be a long frickin' dungeon. Because it has multiple segments to it, in multiple floors. That was dumb of me. That alcove looks sus. This is one of the few times that you'll see me use a fairy, and I'm only using it because I'm here. She's like, let us have a cup of tea. Fortunately, I could have done the color dungeon much earlier, and then I freaking go full stupid. Can't remember if I lose the bird as soon as I go in or not. We'll find out. And nope, he's still there. Okay. So, Eagle's Tower. 4 floors. Unlike the other ones, which are all one giant floor. The gimmick here is the middle section, which has these pillars holding up the upper floor, which you cannot get to the 4th floor without destroying the 3rd floor, essentially. Also, it introduces you to Gibdos. The thing about Gibdos is they are actually just Stalfos in drag. That's all they really are. And by that I mean if you somehow manage to set them on fire, they turn into little Stalfos and act as a Stalfo do. Whoops. Unfortunately, setting them on fire is kind of hard, because you need to be able to hit them. The item in this dungeon is the Mirror Shield, which is not required against the boss, but is required for completion anyways. Unless you somehow magically know how to block that fire without killing you. Speaking of the Mirror Shield, there it is. You're probably wondering, why is there no, like, mid-boss for that? And it's, like, mostly due to simplicity's sake, I guess. There is a midway boss in here, I think. Also, these fucking things, you'll recognize them from a mini-boss, but these fucking things are exactly the thing that you need to destroy pillars. Don't ask me why. But they're the things that you need for the pillars. You can also use them as weapons. And I say these things as if there's more than one. There really isn't. It's literally just this one ball that you just kind of yeet all over the place. And it will actually stay wherever you put it. You just gotta remember which room it's in. Thanks to the boomerang, you're able to do some shenanigans like that. Hey look, I have enough to frickin' buy the stupid, thing. Also, these guys are not new enemies for this dungeon. These guys were actually in the first one, we just never saw them. Whoops, and I didn't want to fall down there. I gotta work my way back up. But yeah, that's a slightly harder version of the guy that we saw earlier. From, like, the second dungeon? Or third dungeon. From the third dungeon. And I'm probably gonna die. How fun. I've only died like twice so far. You know what they say about a man who dies in Zelda? That he too need to get good. Also, you need to get them to all have the exact same thing. Suit. Why is it specifically those that knock me into the pit, not the boss? Why can't it be the frickin' boss that knocks me into the pit? At least that way I know it's the frickin' boss and not his frickin' entourage. Even though it's not even an entourage, it's just this frickin' eclipse cannon. A little fireball launching piece of crap. All I want to do is freaking kill him for the key. That's all I need. Goddamn key. Gotta go over one room. I don't think I can throw a bomb over this wall. I cannot. Which means that the place I need to go to get there from here It's actually on the other side. Can't get there from here. Very careful because I don't want to fall down one of these pits. Can I still grab this? Thank you. I just gotta go around. That turns out that I actually need to use it down here. Yeah, I do fucking need to use it down there. Fuck. Balls. I'm making this more complicated than it really needs to be. Oops. Fortunately, I'm gonna freaking have to take damage. Because I did a dumb. Also, if the ball happens to fall down a pit, so I was curious, like that, because I'm a dumbass, it will spawn back in its regular spot, which is actually one room over. So you can never permanently lose it. Or you could lose your fucking mind with this freaking dungeon sometimes. I do like this dungeon though, it's kind of cool. The funny thing is the gimmick in this dungeon, whoops, where you gotta destroy a central pillar is used in Majora's Mask as well. I'm actually gonna launch you over on that side. I'm pretty sure that I can easily just go and hit the pillar from the side. Oops. I cannot go out this way. Because of the switch. However, I can fix that problem. Since I can do shenanigans. So it's not like as if I can't hit this stupid thing. Oops. Not if I frickin' throw the boomerang wrong. think that's just a way to get around. I have not gotten any of the main treasure chests in this dungeon so far. Except for the one with the mirror shield in it. Okay. Oh, I just realized I actually need to do stuff with these guys. Shit. Shit. Nice, that's what happens when they all frickin' die. They just... You line them up and then they... You make them all the same suit and they die. You get items if you match up the red suits. The black suits don't do anything. The diamonds give you rupees. The hearts give you 3 hearts. So, yeah. If I stream for 8 hours, it'll time out quite nicely. So there's the last pillar. Now keep in mind that this pillar holds the second floor, the third floor up to the second floor. So there we go. So now, when I go up to the second floor, the second floor's layout will be slightly different. And certain rooms that had certain holes in it will actually not have them anymore, if I recall correctly. Unless I'm thinking of a different dungeon entirely. Which is just as likely. Also, I think I do need to actually drop down these holes at least once. Like, I think this one... It's either this one or the one on the other side. I'll tell you something. If this leads to 20 rupees, then this was the... Oh, that's a small key. Also, cute little thing. Those guys are basically Kirby. As you can tell by the fast suction action that comes with it. I got the map! Now I can see where everything is. See, if I had gotten the map earlier, you would have seen a 4th floor. But that's no longer the case because I caused the 3rd floor to drop down onto the 2nd floor. So now this floor is really a combination of floors. Oops. Didn't mean to go up there. Well, this time I actually need to fall down this side. Just fall down the first hole. Boop. Okay. Yeah, the 20 hit, that would have been a secret seashell. Fucking Kirby. I also can't remember what's in that chest. If I knew where the compass was, I'd be able to find out where all the keys are. As a matter of fact, that frickin'... Is there even anything down here? I think this is just a frickin' regular pit. Yeah, it is. I'll just... Whoops. I'll check the rooms in which I haven't been to yet. Well, I'll try to. Also, I like how I'm at max rupees. So that means any rupees that I get at this point are completely pointless. Also, next time I see one of those, I'll demonstrate the whole thing of them being actual Stelphos. Okay, whoops, wrong button. Stop that. Gotta go over, and then up, and then over. Just in case. Kirby! Okay, that's what that room is. Cool. Theoretically, this should allow me to open that chest that's over here. That's the beak! Oh, shite. Actually, is there any way to get across from here? Oh, there is. Because you can do this. And now to demonstrate my point from earlier. Oops. Or maybe not. How was I supposed to break into that? Well, anyways, not gonna worry about it. Like I said, the Gibdos turn into Stelphos when they're set on fire. Can't remember how, because apparently you can't do it in this game. Excuse me. Asshole. Alright, let's ping that. Oops. So I got a key that I can't use. There is one room downstairs I have not gone into yet somehow. This leads up to the next floor, which is fortunate. Don't know what I was trying to do there. Ropes. Hey look, the Goombas have finally come out of the cave. They've been freed. Also, even though they're not in the cave, the same rules apply. If you stomp on them, then you get shenanigans. What the hell was that all about? He said, is that all you got? And then went and fucking pissed off anyways. I think it's because I wasn't supposed to be able to kill all of them right back to back. Look, there's the boss key. Oops, I keep hitting the wrong button. I think there's a room up there. That looks like an exit. Oh, I know what that is. That's where the thing is, I think. Let's see. I can't remember if I hit the damn thing or not. God damn it. Found some more secret medicine. That's not useful. What room is God damn it. What room is below this? A room I've already been to. See, like I said, the Goomba rule still applies. I swear that's pretty much what those Goombas are there for, is to recover your health. Wouldn't surprise me. Anyways. Even though I didn't find the compass, because we apparently don't need it. So yeah, this guy is technically the boss. So yeah. Can't remember if you can hit him with the boomerang or not. The answer is no. This is the part we need to worry about. Because if he pushes us off, then we instantly freaking have to start all over. I figured that was going to be a dive. Looks like we're starting all over again. Ouch. Well, it's not starting all over again, but... Come on, you're supposed to come down here and fight me. Haha! Whee! Oops. There's a door. Alright, one more instrument, and then we got the final boss to do. Organ of Evening Calm. Ocarina, the music of the ocarina leads. Do do do. Alright, now we can do the goddamn frickin' dungeon that I meant to do, but couldn't because I was cock-blocked. Like, literally, because of the rooster, I couldn't frickin' do it. So I was cock-blocked. Lol. So, hopes that goes down. It goes left. It goes up. It goes right. This goes up. There we go. So yeah, we speak with these guys. Dude. They frickin' moved in such a way where they blocked me from getting in. So apparently I was supposed to answer both of them. Okay. Now this dungeon is interesting, because it centers around these theme colors. And there are enemies that focus around them. But this dungeon is literally just a frickin' bunch of puzzles. Also, if anybody's ever played the first game, they'll recognize the music that's playing in the background, because this is not regular dungeon music. This is music that's more akin to the original Zelda. Also, those lovely little pads bounce you up automatically, but only a certain number of times. The color determines how many more bounces they have. If it's green, it's 3 bounces. If it's yellow, it's 2 bounces. And if it's red, it disappears and you die if you happen to fall into it. And then by die, I mean you take damage. These guys, just gotta throw them into the correct slots. Nothing too difficult. Also, if you go into there, you will take damage. There's a beak. Also, this dungeon is not very big or very long. There's another just kill all the enemies room. Like how they say, do you have powder? It's like, nah. You're like, don't worry, we got you, bro. We'll give you some on the way through. I think that's only like 1 or 2 uses of powder, though. You got a small key. It's small. Those puzzles are so freaking easy. So yeah, this is what you need frickin' the powder for. Your pitiful sword means nothing against me. Nothing to me. Proceeds to get stabbed to death. There's the boss key. The final boss isn't... I really don't classify the enemies in here as nightmares, per se. But they just stuck with the theme. Don't know what these bosses have to do with color, but... Don't forget that I have that ability. Good to know that if you're holding a pot, the stuff won't mount you up. I'm pretty sure you have to do every single room. In case anybody's asking, yes, I do know what I'm doing. Trust the process. I was doing that backwards. I'm so used to it being red as the answer, not blue. I'm surprised this doesn't do the whole thing where the Master Sword breaks the things. I think this is actually called the Magic Sword in this game, since this is in Hyrule. Lol. There we go. We speak to this fairy, and we get to choose a color. We're gonna go with blue, because you can never go wrong with more defense. Granted, I could kill the boss faster, but still. Now, you can go back into this dungeon as many times as you want. So, theoretically, if you decide that you don't want to take less damage and want to actually go on the offensive, you're more than welcome to do so. If you change your mind, just go back into the dungeon and go back and see her. You don't have to redo the bosses or anything. Now it's time to do the last boss, last dungeon, not last boss. And then do the final boss, and we'll have this whole game done in one sitting. Keeping in mind that I'm not a speedrunner by any stretch, I'm pretty sure this can be done in under an hour. With glitches, at the very least. At the end, during the credits, I'll check to see what the... Actually, that is the right way. I'll check to see what the world record is. Would be weird if I broke it, but I know that I didn't. And I never will, because I don't do world record breaks. Because I don't speedrun. At least not intentionally. What am I doing? I've done this puzzle like, what, 30, 40 times now? Yeah, I'm being dumb. Still can't remember how to get in there. I think it may actually be a thing from the other side. From the west side. Anyways, yeah. Onwards to Turtle Rock, which is the last dungeon in this game, and also the last dungeon in Link's Awakening. Got some parallels there. Like I said, both the games were being worked on at the same time, so there's going to be quite a few concepts that were borrowed from one or the other. See, like I said, freaking Marin gets kidnapped. She gets stuck up here. But are you single? He also says, "Don't get involved with the goddamn frickin' girl. She's gonna turn into a bird." The unliving stones. Show your courage, Hoot. I know someone that would like these games because they feature an owl prominently. Oh, there's a thing here. Never thought to check. Actually, this might lead to that heart piece. Yeah, there we go. Frickin', hold on. Alright. Now let's just go and get this. I'm missing 2 heart containers, which means I'm missing 7 heart pieces, and I don't know where they are. And if I do know where they are, they're probably in some of the spots that I did not explore. Shit. Also, I can't tell if people are going to be hearing barking in the background. I don't know what she's barking at, probably a leaf. Since I already got the frickin' upgraded sword, I don't need to worry about that. Did I explore the... Yeah, I did go over. I can't remember. It's been a while since I frickin' had been here. Nice. So this is how you're supposed to get past this. Mirror shield. That's a mirror shield check, and a very interesting one, because the mirror shield really shouldn't be able to deflect those. This is the last telephone booth you run across. Also, Turtle Rock is a really strange dungeon, because it's the only dungeon you unlock by fighting the dungeon. It's not even really fighting, it just rocks its head back and forth. Apparently gonna boop it in the snoot. So yeah, Turtle Rock. This dungeon is all about fire. Lots and lots of fire. Specifically, it is about lava. And frickin' fires all over the fucking place. Like, there's like 5 or 6 fires just in this dungeon alone. case of enemies that you can't kill. In this episode of Why the Hell Is It Here? Yay, combine that with my blue tunic and I only take 1/4 damage. Also, I'm gonna get lost in this dungeon quite a bit. Just so people watching this know. Can't remember if this is a... Okay. Also, it's the return of mini-bosses. Again, don't frickin' throw the thing that can damage you. Shit like that wouldn't happen. Stonebeak. I really should disable those notifications when I stream. Assuming that there's a way to disable them. Potaboosh. More Mario references. With all these Mario enemies, you'd think they appeared in the same universe. Dog, shut up. Hey, look at the map. Also, I cannot remember what the dungeon item is for this particular dungeon. I don't think any of these are pushable. I think this is actually supposed to be an exit. You're back again, why? You've successfully got that before me 4 times. Why? Shit. What in the hell? This game's fucking drunk. Oh, interesting thing. When you push that crap, you can control it. And for most of these puzzles, it's literally just fill in the hole. So unless you're really bad at these puzzles, like apparently I am right now. Frick. What the hell is going on? What in the world? Why is it breaking? Like, I'm not pushing up or down when it's acting like I am. There. Anyways. Me complaining for the sake of complaining, apparently. We're going to be doing a lot of those puzzles. Actually, I can as I die. There's quite a few of those. Interestingly enough, this one right here is not actually a fill all the boxes puzzle, because all it is a create a path. And one thing that they don't tell you, despite the fact that it'd be a good thing to know about, is that you can blow that up. It's important that you remember this is here. Oh yes, the frickin' magic rod is here. You only need it for this dungeon, so it's kind of pointless. I don't think you ever need it against the final boss. Fucking hate fires. This is actually the easier version of the earlier puzzle. You got 20 rupees. Joy! Completely useless because I am maxed out on rupees, but okay. Tonight. More rupees! Completely useless, but still. That's alright. Oh shit. I can just frickin' stun lock him that way. Look at that. Didn't even get a chance to roll his little frickin' roller shit. Hey, look, a compass. Exactly what we need. Need to find all the keys. The problem is it doesn't actually tell you where the keys are, just that they're in the room that you just headed into. Such as right here. Oops, I forgot. I don't have the boomerang. At least not equipped. Aha. I have successfully done the thing. Yes, I did do the color dungeon. I thought you were gone, so you kind of missed it. However, that won't prevent you from actually watching it if you watch the VOD, or if you are able to do a thing. I can't do this because I don't have the rod yet. Oh, you went to lunch. Yeah, that's fair enough. Technically, I could have had lunch, but I couldn't be R-stars in the middle of streaming. I'm like, nah. Because if I stop streaming to eat, then I just will never come back to it. I have a hard time keeping a set schedule. But yeah, I did do the color dungeon. So if you did see it, then good. If not, you can always watch it later. That's not what I want. I got myself stuck! Got 2 E's. Ow, whoops. Ow. Good thing I only take frickin' half damage right now. Because that would hurt. Ow. Now I'm gonna take like 100 damage from the lava. Remember, kids, don't swim in lava. It's painful and you'll die. Remember, video game characters can respawn when they land in the lava. I hate the fact that the mini-bosses respawn. Especially this bastard, because he's been giving me the most trouble. Which is ironic, because he's not even the hardest. Have I gone up from here? I have gone up from here. Or, technically, that's the way I came from the first time. The weird thing would be if I managed to complete this dungeon with very little difficulty instead of just getting lost. Because I'm not technically lost now, I know where I'm going, I'm just not sure how to go about getting there. Excuse me, could you open the goddamn block, please? I can't remember if I need to go through that one way or not. I will explore this way, though. Chunk. Oh yes, this is the refill station. For all your item needs, I think you can only use it once, though. I don't think they respawn if you leave and come back. Oh, they do. Nice. Let's see. I am actually maxed out, so I don't need to worry about it. So I didn't need to come this way, but it wasn't exactly the worst thing to do. Shoop. And up and over. Chunk. Oh, neat. You get invincibility frames in there. Now to go up and find out that I made a poor life choice. I am pretty sure that you can flow up this side, I think. Hey. I didn't need the frickin'... I meant to frickin' equip that. Yeah, I thought that was the case. I don't have a key, so being in here is completely and totally useless. Unless there's a key in here, but there is not, because I would have heard a chime. Yay! More defense. Oh, that's how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to hit them with the rod. That's what turns them into Stalfos. Also, as you can see, I managed to get the thing. Get the second sword. So I got all of the necessary shells. How am I supposed to get over there? I cannot remember. I know there's a key there, and I think that's actually the boss key. That's in there. I can't go this way because I don't have a freaking regular key. Oh, I do have a regular key. I'm dumb. This is how you get over there. One of the few times you actually leave a dungeon to go back into it through a different point. And even cooler, I think there's a... Yeah, I was gonna say the warp point should be up here. Not that you'd ever have a need to warp back here, but also it makes this frickin' boss respawn, which is a pain in the ass. It'd be nice if they I came in here and got stuck. Like this guy just did. There we go. That was a small key. Let's see. There's a chest. But I don't think it's actually a key. I think it's something else. Why you keep getting the goddamn frickin' rupees? Oh, that's another frickin' secret medicine. I don't need those. Actually, no. This was a better idea. Shoop. Let's see. Let me try to go the other way. Now that I still have a key. Ignore the buyer. Liar, liar, you're a buyer. I think. Oh, can't do anything here at all. So I guess I was heading in the right direction after all. I keep hitting the select button. I need to hit the start button. Shite. Actually, I can't go this way. I do have a key. I don't think there's any reason to light this besides to see the floor better. I need another key. 2 more keys. Well, snipes. That explains a lot. Alright. Do bum bum bum. Love how there's lag. Any lag that you hear is actually in the game, not my internet. God damn it. It's not selected. Start there, buddy. Okay, we need to go this way. Then go up. Oops. Speedrun. Speedrunning that boss. Again. With the start. With the start versus the select. I don't even need to do this puzzle. Why couldn't I do... Oh, that's right. Okay, now, then where am I supposed to go? Okay, let's go back to the beginning. It's Warp Simulator. Come on. Okay, from here. I don't think you can go up from here. No, you can't. The thing is, it shows the room connections, but it doesn't actually show which route you can actually take. Let's go this way. How do we get to the room up there? Oh, we can't go that way. So there's got to be another connection, so it's probably for another freaking hidden route. This dungeon is why I don't actually like this dungeon, specifically because it's like this. There's just too many ways to go, and no direct route for half the crap. Okay, already been through there like a million times. Have I even been up from here? I must have. That's where the frickin' thing was. That's the hint for this place over here. God damn it, did it again. I'm going to be going back to the map a lot, so get used to that. Especially for this dungeon. Don't know what's in here, but it's probably not a key. Nope, that's 50 rupees. Yay. And what's down here? This is one of the weirder puzzles. Like, it gives you an idea of what you're supposed to do, but doesn't tell you what you're supposed to do. So you're supposed to just figure it out. At least this game's nice enough to provide you with all the items you need. Oops. That gives me how many keys? 2. I don't know how many keys I need. I know there's at least one more locked door, so there's at least a third key floating around somewhere. I'm gonna go back this way. Because I want to use those keys and hopefully get the, stupid thing soon. Actually, I can't go this way, can I? So, actually, yes, I can, because the place I need is not actually at the spot that is the one way. It's just after it. Just this way. See, I'm pretty sure on the Game Boy Color this was a lot darker. Now, if this does not lead me to the goddamn frickin' whatchamacallit, then we're gonna have problems. Because at this point, I need the stupid, rod. Ouch. I'm pretty sure the rod can destroy this. What sucks is that I gotta freaking hit that thing again. But I'm pretty sure this guy is actually the halfway guy. Yep, okay. Because I believe that's the rod up there. If I remember. It has been a while. It's been a while since I've played this, and I'm doing everything off memory. So yeah. I've mentioned it earlier, but you're supposed to keep this in mind. Because that is actually required for the one thing that I can use it for. Then I think the extra key leads to the boss key, which I need in order to complete the dungeon, obviously. There we go. There we go. Here's the rod. Magic rod. Allows me to burn things. Burn, baby, burn. If I run into a frickin' Gibdo, I can prove that I'm not insane. Also, I got a full inventory now. Also, you can set those things on fire, which is always fun. Don't know how, actually, what am I doing? Don't need to go this way yet. That way actually heads to the boss. At least I believe it heads to the boss. Come on. Get back here. Berries. Pretty sure that this is actually a small key. It is. Now, since the only way I haven't gone is to that one passage that has the ice blocks, and I think there's actually 2 of them. 2 passages that have the ice blocks, not freaking 2 ice blocks. Actually, grab that again. There is actually a book I need to read that will tell me how to get through the windfish egg. Wrong direction. This way, I believe. No, not that way. And definitely the other way then. Whoops. Really? Have I forgotten where that passage is now? Because this leads to a dead end. I'm getting old. This leads to... Okay, that shouldn't have happened, okay. Whoever floats your boat. Ah, not you again. You're not supposed to be able to catch that. Funny thing is, in the remake, if you hold that thing for too long, it charges at you and steals it. Okay. I'm trying to remember where this stupid passage is. I might have to look it up. Because I literally cannot remember where it is. It's not that way, because that's the way I just came from. Again. I need to get to that last frickin' corner. And I'm pretty sure that that treasure that's there has the boss key. I just can't remember how to get there. I'm pretty sure it's through that passage that I've been thinking about. That room I've already been into, and I know how to get to that. gets through this way? I don't know. I am so lost. Oh, this is the refill section. Which is all well and good when I'm running low on supplies, but what I'm doing is running low on patience. I'm going to take a quick break and try to figure out where this thing is. Let's try to figure this out. Because I don't think we want to do some meandering. Trying to figure out which frickin' room it is that I need to go. Because once I know which room it is, I can easily find my way to it. Okay. Oh, I totally forgot about that room. Walked past it like 5 times. No. Stop it with that. I'm dumb. I keep forgetting about this one staircase. Because I don't think about it. And it's really dumb. Because I went right past it. And I've gone past it multiple times. Staircase in question is right there. Right in there. I keep forgetting about it because you don't really use it. Because you need to get that. There's a trickier section. That's always fun. So yeah. This is just a redux of an earlier boss fight. There's another fill the room kind of puzzle. Easy enough. Now I gotta find the other frickin' room that leads to the boss. Which I'm pretty sure would be easier to find from the beginning than from the middle. I'm gonna finish watching this walkthrough real quick because I can't remember how to get there. And I don't want to frickin' waste too much time. Whoops, and I need to frickin' get off of the goddamn ocarina. Also, the walkthrough I'm watching, the guy solves the puzzle a little bit differently than I did. But still, not quite the point. You got the nightmare key. I'm gonna frickin' see which frickin' room he goes through. I was gonna say, you can just play the ocarina and get back to it. You don't need to walk back. Okay, this is the only dungeon I'm really using a guide for, because I can't remember shit. It's amazing that I got as far through Turtle Rock as I did. With, no guide. Why are you going that way? Or is it through that way? Alright. Apparently, don't know why he did the scenic route for his path there, but okay. Another route that I rarely ever take. Yeah, this one. Like, this puzzle isn't exactly complicated. It's the next one that's complicated. And by complicated, I mean it has multiple steps. And I plumb fucked that one up. Now, let's... Okay, we know it's cold. We're not trying to touch the damn thing. We're trying to set it on fire. There you go. Balls. Okay, what you need to do is take those out, take those out. There you go. Problem solved. This should take me to the boss room. There you go. He flew into that. He literally flew into the damn thing. Alright. So that completes all the dungeons. I'm not at max health, but I'm at max rupees. So I'm at max something. Blah, 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 blah. Egg! The egg on the mountain calls. Calls what? Avon? Is Avon calling? Ba, ba, ba. Now, supposedly there is a glitch you can do on the final boss that basically one-shots one of his forms. I do not know how to do it, so I will not be doing it. I do know that the powder is used on one of his forms. I do believe that the boomerang does not work on any of his forms. And I say his, but it's kind of a non-gendered entity, so kind of hard to frickin' use frickin' neutral pronouns when you're not used to it. Okay, well, let's find out the mystery of the egg. Which I could have done earlier, but it was not relevant. On its last form. Just to throw it at the eyeball. Because I think Ganon is the form just before it. Is it this one? Dark Secrets and Mysteries of Koholint. Let's see. Are we going to be able to remember this? Really, game? Really? That's what you're giving me. 4 rights and 4 up. Out of all the fucking combinations that you could have given me, you gave me 4 right, 4 up. Four right and 4 up. That's the lamest frickin' directions I've ever had. I've had it become a frickin'... It was like up, left, down, left, up, right, down, or some stupid frickin' clusterfuck. But 4 rights and frickin' 4 up. It's like, yeah, that'll be easy to remember. Considering I repeated it 4 times. Not 4 times, 3 times. Just to make it 4 times, it's 4 rights and 4 up. For anybody that's never seen the egg before, it's literally just a find your way by frickin' going in different directions. That's not the right one. There we go. Alright. The only time where this song is useful. Let's see. While this is playing, the world record for this game, I'm assuming this is any percentage, no WW or out of bound, is 49 minutes. 100% is an hour and 16. So, yeah! I'm not breaking any world records today with this game. But of course, I wasn't planning on it. Whoops. As a matter of fact, I never expect it. Let's see. Keep in mind that this does not have a map. It is a dungeon, but it's not a map. It's not a map dungeon. This is literally all the dungeon is. It's just one singular room. Well, technically 4 singular rooms. Hello, Exter. Thank you for coming in at the very end of the stream. Well, at the very end of this part of the stream. Whee! I probably should have switched to the, to the powder. Get to come here and disrupt our plans! You can never defeat us! It's time to duel! Oh, that's you, Gab. Never mind. What are you gonna turn into? Oops. Yeah, this form's kind of stupid, if you ask me. Anybody who's ever played Link to the Past will know what this form's like. There should be the other stupid thing. Yeah, that one. Ah, goddamn. I don't know the pattern, so that's why I'm fucking it up. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. It's Link's worst nightmare, bacon. Oh. Oh, that was useful. Oh yes, just boomerang him right in the eyeball. I don't think they intended you to actually use the boomerang on the boss. This is the first time I've actually used the boomerang on the boss both times. This isn't my first time completing it, though. I've beaten this game multiple times, both the original version and this version, so... yeah, anyways, there's the end of that. My time would have been 6:31 for anybody that wants to keep track of that. I'm not a speedrunner, so my time is kind of doesn't really matter. Good to know, though. Yeah, definitely GG. I do like this game. It's one of the ones I have the most memories of. Not this specific version. The version that I'm playing, the DX version, my brother owned, and I used to play that a lot. But I own a copy of the original one, and I played it so much that the label got worn. So you could barely tell what game it is. You can barely read it. Goodbye, Hoot. I am actually the Windfish. Who knew? Long has been my slumber. Why are you speaking in all caps? Speak with your in-dream voice. Yay, one of my friends switched. You only have the original one? The original one actually has a really fun glitch to play around with. That if you hit the select button to bring up the world map, at the same time you're going through the screen transition while in the overworld, you can actually skip screens. And one of the things that I used to like using it for is to skip the owl in a couple of places. You can't do that in the DX version because they fixed it. Because what will happen is if you do manage to time it correctly, what will happen is it'll still put you at the beginning of the screen where you're supposed to be. So it doesn't even allow you to do the screen warp. So yeah, I've been meaning to stream this game. I had mentioned it in my last stream when I was playing Super Mario Land 1 and 2 that I wanted to stream this one. I will eventually get around to streaming the the Switch version, which is basically just a remade version of this version of the game. And it's only because I really like this game, and it brought back a lot of memories. If I play another Zelda game before that one, because I'll space out a bit, I will probably do a run of either Oracle of Seasons or Oracle of Ages. I'll be playing both, but it'll be two separate things. Also, given the fact that I still have about 2 hours left, I can probably think of something else to play in the meantime. If anybody has any suggestions, preferably something that's not from the N64 era, because that requires me to charge my other controller and stuff like that. I could play a Super Nintendo game for 2 hours. Fortunately, with the Nintendo Switch, it comes with the games if you have the Nintendo Switch Online thing. I could do another glitched run of like Super Mario World. I did actually stream that a while back. I can do a Link to the Past run, but I can show you something really fun after these credits. I'm gonna wait for them to finish up before I switch games. It's only right that credit be given to the wonderful staff of 1998 that worked on this game. One of my favorites as technically a teenager. Nobody could ever get my age correctly. They think I'm much younger than I actually am. So yeah, just for context, I was a teenager when this game came out. So not so much a childhood favorite as a teenage favorite. But then again, I've always been a fan of the Zelda series. I actually like Zelda over Mario, but there's just more Mario games. It's the same reason why I played Pokemon games, even though I like Digimon more. It's just there's more content to absorb that way. I do actually want to stream some Digimon stuff too. I actually want to do, I want to redo my run of the hard mode of Cyber Sleuth, if anybody's interested in that. I started doing it, and I was gonna keep doing it, and then just kind of gave up on it. If I had more people watching and actually had people that were interested in that, I'd be more inclined to do it. But yeah, I'll do Link to the Past, because I can show off some stupid crap. Specifically my favorite glitch to do at the very beginning. Which is one of the only glitches I actually know. Like, I could do, if I were in the mood to play an N64 game, I could show getting out of the Kokiri Forest. But that's been kind of wonky with me lately. I haven't been able to get it quite right. Kind of out of practice. I was trying to learn how to do flame storage. Or quick put away with a Deku stick also. Because I wanted to see how far you could get in the game without actually getting him. Well, I was trying to figure out what the minimum amount of stuff you need in order to actually complete that